Torn, a legend born, a world reborn. Blades collide, the heavens scream. Through fire and steel, we chase the dream. Wings of eternal flame, we soar through the storm, through the war. Light the fires, break the chains, forever bound by the dragon's veins. Loves collide, the heavens scream. Through fire and steel, we chase the dream. Wings of eternal flame, we soar.
All right. How y'all doing? Good, what day is it? Fucking Wednesday. Wednesday, the 10th of September, 2025. A day which we're living in plenty. God rest Charlie Kirk, man. Honestly. I cannot fucking believe this shit. It's fucking maddening. I just want, I didn't have a lot that I really want to talk about. I was gonna do D&D at 10. That's what I wanted to do. But a lot of us came together in the party chat and decided, like tonight's not the night to be having merrymaking and doing fun things. Instead, I feel compelled to talk about the plague that's strangling our nation right now. Like I'd spent, like a day and a half putting together different songs for like each of the characters in both campaigns. I'm trying to. Setting up the whole session for tonight and getting everything ready. The guys are really close on campaign 2. Like we're almost at the end, at the climax of the story. It should be a really good session when we get there. But I didn't want to do it. Emmett messaged me amid all the turmoil that's been happening today, and he was like, "Man, I feel sick. I don't even want to." I'm like, "Yeah, I feel you. Let's talk to the party about it." We did, and everybody agreed. We're gonna try to do either later this week or next week. It may be next Wednesday when we finally get to the end of campaign 2 here. So I appreciate you guys coming out and joining me, though. Cheers, y'all. Here's to Charlie Kirk, magnificent human being, and a model for us all, I think. God rest his soul. Rob Nor came on and he could barely hold back the tears, and people were like, "Did Rob know Charlie Kirk?" Like, no. It's tears for our fucking country, man. It's tears for the state of things. It's just the fact that we can't even have honest discourse anymore about somebody trying to absolutely unalive you. The shit is getting insane. It's insane. I cannot fucking stand it anymore. Of all the people, Charlie never fucking hurt anybody, dude. He never had any ill will towards anybody. It was always, he's convicted, and stalwart in his opinions. And he's an excellent, orator and arguer. The left can't allow that to stand. They can't allow that to stand. We can't have that person breathing the same air as us. They're all over Blue Sky. They're all over Twitter. Yeah. Yay. Charlie Kirk got killed. Yay. You fucking assholes. Fuck you. You walking demons. Go fuck yourselves. Nobody. I don't even have to justify this to you guys. You know. It's good to see you, Chuck, in Tennessee. I see you out there. Thank you for coming by, brother. You know. When Ruth Bader Ginsburg died, we didn't fucking cheer it. It was like that's sad. I'm sorry for her family, but, you know, I'm glad that Trump got to pick another Supreme Court justice. That was it. That was our fucking response. The left is out here cheering the fact that a right-wing commentator was taken out today. It's disgusting. Yeah, Amigad says, the response from the left is what I find even more disturbing. You and me both, brother. You and me both. Level 4 Lobster says, Wick panel is insane. I don't even want to look at it, man. I don't even want to look at that motherfucker. Bandit says, to be fair, she died of old age. I know. I'm just trying to think of a prominent leftist, politician or personality who has died recently. It's not like we celebrate it. We don't. We don't. Absolutely, Abe. Pray for Charlie's family. I'm praying for him. Those two little girls. They don't fucking deserve this. They don't deserve to grow up without a father. It's fucked. Abe says, we don't hunt them like they hunt us. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the fucking truth? Believe in the sanctity of life. That's right. It's one of our key sticking points with these folks. Is the sanctity of life. Abortion, right? Is that a human life or is it not? Does it matter to you? Apparently not. Apparently it means nothing. We silenced the voice of our opposition today. That's a victory, says the left. Trying to be cool. Trying to be chill. Woosah. I haven't eaten today, though. Usually when I don't eat, and there's beer involved, things get out of hand. So I will rely on the mod staff to tell me if I'm getting fucking crazy right now. I am so fucking sick of this shit. I'm sick of all of it. It needs to end. There's one message that I saw today that I think is worth echoing. And I want to show you guys that. This is from Kaizen Atsedu. I don't know. It's French, Polynesian, something like that. But Elon's tweeted him out a couple of times. That's how I came to this man, and it's a very sensible proposition for America that I think we all need to take in stride. So, yeah. This guy. I see you in the Discord, Heavy. I'll be in a second. But hear this man's words and take them to heart, please.
Charlie Kirk just got shot. America, we gotta heal. We can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this thing where we demonize people for having different beliefs, where we try to cancel and convict and kill people for saying what they think is the truth, even if we disagree with it. Where the degree to which we're willing to uphold our principles is dependent on our political or racial or gender or community preferences. We can't keep doing this. Charlie was shot because he's honest and people listen to him. Even if you believe he was wrong about every single thing that ever left that man's mouth, he was shot because he's honest. And somewhere along the line, we became so arrogant so convinced of our own righteousness that we have people in this country who believe that when someone says something we disagree with, it's right to kill them. We can't keep doing this. And whoever shot him was trying to make a political statement. This is terrorism. This is using terror to accomplish a political end. And I don't think anyone who's committed to honesty and decency should be quiet. Because we need to keep saying the truth. That's the only way. Because we've become so divided and so polarized and so focused on what's going on in our minds that we don't see what's going on in reality. We're canceling family members, excommunicating people that we know over our opinions of people that none of us actually know. We can't keep doing this. We gotta heal. And it takes all good people with clear minds and sound hearts to do it. To say no matter what, violence is never the answer. Ever.
Yeah, Abe's asking for the clip in the DMs. I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat. I cannot begin to express my horror and my fucking dismay at the state of things. Like, we're not allowed to have a conversation anymore. It's not okay for someone to come to a college campus, a place of academic excellence, and try to debate the issues in a civilized fucking way. This is why Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro stopped doing this shit. It's because they knew this was going to happen eventually. I see you over there hanging out with me on Rumble. Soft Num-Nums. Many blessings. Thank you so much. I figured this was probably a good time. I haven't been to Rumble in a couple of weeks, so it's a good time to start spinning it back up, I think. Many cheers. But I'll put this in there for you, Soft Num-Nums. I'll put this in here for you guys on YouTube. And over on Kick as well. What's up, DBO? I see you over there. And I was going to trim my beard and, like, take a shower, clean my hair. So much shit has been just hitting the fucking wall today. I haven't had a chance to do fucking anything. Like, those of you who know me, like, my birthday's in a couple of days. And, like, I had to call my mom today. Now all of this. I swear. Bandit says Rob should put tomfoolery on that same list as Destiny. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe. Nothing's as bad as what fucking Destiny did. Before the man's even declared dead, Destiny's out here saying, who's going to be the first to do it? Posts a picture of... Thank you, Bandit. I appreciate that. He says, happy birthday. He posts a picture of Charlie Kirk and his birth date as well as his death date, which was today. But before anybody even knew that he died, we thought he was in intensive care. We thought he was stabilizing. Thank you, Brown Goriper. I appreciate that. It's Friday. It's just more and more shit keeps happening, like, really close to my birthday. I hate that. Fucking 9/11, now Charlie Kirk. I swear. The year I was born, the Columbia disaster happened, and Chernobyl. I know, I see the receipt, Bandit. I can bring that up to Rob if you want. But Destiny's particularly fucking egregious. my opinion. Thank you, Emin Conservatives. Good to see you. What's up, Iron Man? How you doing? I look older, says Devio. It's because my beard's ridiculous right now. It says got to go. It's way too big. Mine is the heavy fisted's hanging out. Okay, before we get to them, one last thing, right? One last thing. It's a little 5-minute spiel from Crowder. Crowder knew Charlie personally, you know, and so did Tim Pool. Tim Pool did like a 30-minute stream earlier today, holding back tears. God rest Charlie Kirk, man. One of the best.
Hey, we don't know any more than you do right now. We're watching CNN. Everyone here I know has been praying for Charlie Kirk, the Kirk family, the state of our country, obviously. And right away, they're already spinning stuff on CNN. Like I said, we don't have all the information yet, but I do know what they're saying is wrong. They're saying this is something now that, just heard them say, this plagues both sides. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't plague both sides. One side has to risk their life and limb to express opinions, and the other acts with complete impunity. I can't tell you how many times I've been in that situation and been called a Nazi, and Charlie Kirk. All of us have. We've all been called Nazis, fascists, and just like President Trump being shot, my God, some people out there believe it. And why is Charlie Kirk a Nazi? Why is he a Nazi? He's one of those Israel supporting Nazis, apparently. Why is he any more of a Nazi than you or the next guy? Because he supports lower taxes? Because he thinks we should have borders? And he gets shot? This changes everything. You can say both sides if you're talking about presidents. Yeah. You can't say both sides, that both sides go out into public with the same level of fear as non-office holding citizens expressing an opinion. And now they're saying this is really just shows we need to bring down the temperature. Oh, really? After the bullets fly? After the bullets fly? I tell you, the temperature can be brought down when you uncall him, us, Nazis. When you uncall us, make sure that everyone out there who believes your bullshit, genocidal maniacs trying to erase trans people, when you unring that bell, then we can talk about bringing down the temperature. But right now, someone with opinions that up until 4 years ago, give or take, would be offensive to nobody, is shot. And because what, economic policy? His kids don't deserve to have a dad? What, because he doesn't think that kids should be given puberty blockers? And because he has the balls to go out and say it in public as opposed to from behind a news desk? Now, this is a changing moment, because that could be, I mean, it could be any of us on a laundry list of people. And so the culture now, and this is what really sucks, it's terrorism. It's, do you want to go out and try and change hearts and minds? Do you want to affect the country? Do you want to have an impact? Do you want to enough to not leave your children fatherless? How?
You know, one of the controversies in the community that I was involved in recently was the fact that I timed out some leftists in lower classes chat. Steelman fucking lost his shit. Y'all know Steelman, yeah? Those of you on YouTube do, at least. Steelman fucking lost his shit. And one of the arguments Steelman made was that it has a chilling effect on speech. A chilling effect for someone to be timed out, to be temporarily removed from a chat. What do you call this? What do you call this? When a prominent, you know, effective publican, okay, someone who is in the public eye, comes out and opens the floor for quintessential civil debate amongst academics in an academic institution and the words which are appropriate violate YouTube fucking toss. He's unalived for it. He's unalived for trying to have a conversation. What do you call that? Is that not a chilling effect on free speech? Who else will come to pick up the banner and the torch that Charlie Kirk has carried for so many years? I don't know.
How much do you want to express that people should have the right to free speech? How much do you want to? Because you just may get shot. You know what else? It's not, I hate to speak this, but it's, you think this stops here? Do you think this stops here? I see people online say, oh, I wish the bullet a happy day. Shit like that. You think this stops here? It's very clear that this is what, and not only is it a clear sign of what's to come, the response makes it even clearer. Because the response is both sides, man. Tell you what, when you can unring the bell of calling us and Charlie Kirk, calling everyone on this side of the political spectrum a Nazi, a fascist, a racist, a transphobe, a homophobe, a threat to democracy, the biggest domestic terror threat that exists, white, straight, conservative males. Until you can unring that bell, there's no calming it down. There's no, let's let these temperatures simmer, because the bullets were fired on your command, not ours, on your command. So until you unring that bell, I say supreme, unfettered aggressivity. The only language that these people, meaning radical leftists and, yeah, a lot of the media speak, is fear and violence. That's the only language they speak. We don't burn down cities, and of course we shouldn't start. Let's let temperatures cool? No. No, because if we all do that, you get away with it. God forbid those. I don't even want to see. Charlie, at best, a life-altering injury, and you can say, yeah, but then afterwards we realized. No, you knew before.
He must not have known at the time that. Yeah, Charlie Kirk is passed away. God rest his soul.
You know now, and now so do we. And it is going to be painful, and it should be for the people who put us in this place.
I have no words. Okay. That's the brunt of what I wanted to start with. That sort of lays the groundwork for kind of where I'm at. Okay. There's two diametrically opposed forces at work in my own mind. One of those is rage without reason. And the other is that for our country to exist, what Charlie Kirk was trying to accomplish earlier today is quintessential to our system. It must be allowed to continue, and it must continue. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Without even skipping a fucking beat, we're gonna continue to drive down these fucking lefties and their retard rhetoric, and tell them that we will not deny the fucking truth. We will not deny the world as it exists in front of our faces. We will continue to strive for some moral guidelines for society. despite your proclivities to the otherwise. Because you feel bad about shit that happened 300 fucking years ago. It's a goddamn excuse. It's an excuse to pull off the type of heinous act that happened earlier today. All right.
And it's kind of like, yeah, she has a point.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah.
How's it going? Y'all are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble right
Alrighty.
All right.
Well, I've been reminded multiple times to tell you to go get your ass something to eat.
now. I know. I
not
know
your
she's
daddy.
bitching.
I'm almost old enough to be your daddy. But, hell, I actually might be, but
No.
yeah, anyways.
My fucking father and mother have been married since I was in elementary school. They got divorced for a little bit there.
How old are you?
I'm fucking 40. I'm 39 now. I'm 39 on
Oh,
Friday.
okay.
39 on Friday.
Okay,
Happy early
I'm almost
birthday.
then. Okay.
What's up, Darth?
And,
It's good to see you, man.
Hey, what's up? Happy early birthday to you.
Thank you.
And I know I'm going to be pissing some people off tonight.
Same here.
Dude, should Kirk have been killed for what he said? No. I mean, free speech, free speech. But I'm constantly remembered that the United States is literally, its history is full of political violence.
I know.
And it's not just one side that's implementing this. And we have talked numerous times, and I've pointed it out. Just like with the whole killing of that Ukrainian girl. So much shit gets relegated to local coverage. It's all fucking outrage farming. I sit back and I look at this and I see how people are reacting to Kirk being killed. And I look to the left to see like 2 Democrats killed here just a couple months ago. And once again, I see the whole thing of outrage over here on the other side. Shit's getting kind of old. Somebody just, I guess you could say, center that sits in the center.
What 2 Democrats are you talking about? The couple that was leaving the Holocaust Museum in D.C.? We were outraged about that too? What are you talking about? I'm outraged about that too. That was not okay.
Dude, a lot of people weren't. It wasn't even mentioned in your Discord server.
It's kind of slow these days because I don't.
But you get what I'm saying, though. I'm seeing things from a different viewpoint because I'm not right nor left. And it's just kind of
you're seeing the typical my both sides fucking bullshit, man. No, any political violence is condemned, holistically on the right. Every single fucking time it happens, it's condemned holistically. The best we get from the left is occasionally the fucking representatives in Congress will try to save face and come out and say, oh, yeah, we condemn political violence, blah, 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 blah. But their fucking constituents are insane. Heavy? How do you not see this?
Remember, like you were saying, Ginsburg. Hell, I saw shit tons of people that were joking about Ginsburg. So I'm sorry, that's not the whole of it.
It's always bad when it happens.
Yes, it is always a shit sandwich.
I didn't fucking cheer for Ginsburg dying, okay? Like, I wasn't one of those fucking people. I don't know what I can say other than that.
Yeah, am I saying that you did? No, because I treated each person as their own individual. As a collective, yeah, that shit was fucked up. And I have seen it, like I said, I'm 50 years old. I've seen this shit played in different aspects, in different ways, on different subjects for decades, and it's just sickening.
Lobster, you have permissions to jump in the live chat whenever you want. It's good to see you.
Yeah, is my mic good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's good seeing y'all, man. Shitty day today, but it's good to see. I needed this. I needed a place to vent.
I had to have this really awkward interaction with my daughter when she came home from school.
Did they talk
'Cause,
about it
like,
in
you know,
school?
no, she didn't know about it, and I waited until she got like home from school before I, was letting her know about it and everything. And because it's not like I go out of my way to show her any specific kind of content. I try to be like, okay, this is sort of what the left kind of is. This is sort of what the right kind of is. What do you think about it? This is what I think, but I want to know what you think. And I try to like present things to her so that she can kind of come to her own conclusions. Then I'll challenge her on them and try and get her to have the critical thinking bits. So she was somewhat familiar with Charlie Kirk. Like she wasn't like a fan of his because she barely like even knew he existed. She'd just seen a couple of clips, and her reaction to just knee jerk was that she was really sad because he seemed like a nice guy and he never swore at anyone. Like even from just 30 seconds to 2 minutes of watching him over the last couple of years, like she still like picked that up from him, that he was a genuinely like good person, or at least seemed to be that way. And it was just,
I was gonna
it
say
was
that it's
really
like
difficult to have that conversation with her.
he's never been, ill-willed or contentious with the people that he's talking to. He may disagree with you, he may say you're wrong and here's why, and he's stalwart, but he's not a fucking dickhead, and he's not wishing ill will on anybody. I don't fucking get this shit. I don't get it. Why Charlie Kirk of all fucking people?
He was a dork, if anything. He was kind of a dork, which was fine. It worked for him.
The reason Charlie Kirk is because he was effective.
Because
That
a
is the
prominent
real
figure.
reason.
Well,
Because
there's
if that was the case, then Ben Shapiro would have been first.
No,
Charlie
there's
Kirk was effective.
There's an immune system that triggers if you say certain words or say things in a certain way. And Charlie Kirk was unoffensive and kind of a dork, and he like circumvented that immune system defense to actually reach out to audiences that normally wouldn't listen to a conservative or Christian, and actually make points by debating and talking with randoms that started percolating into like the public consensus. Like a lot of people called him milk toast, or a lot of people called him very like he needed to be harder on certain things, but it's the reason he was one of the most influential people in the like conservative Republican Party that was non-elected. Like it's because of the platform that he built, because of that like that rhetorical like engagement that he would do.
Do you remember Steven Crowder's "Change My Mind" when it initially occurred?
Yeah, that was great. I mean, but this is exactly the reason he stopped, is because he feared being, assassinated. I shouldn't say that.
Well, I just want to recall, because what I remember from that was Steven Crowder would go to these colleges and he'd have a group of like 20 or 30 people around him, all of which were yelling at him, booing at him to get off stage. You look at Charlie Kirk's essentially "Changed My Mind." He had thousands of people happy that he was there. Charlie Kirk was super effective, and he was a threat to power for these people. And it's sad.
I think he was being groomed to be president.
Maybe.
Because he was 31, like 35 to 40, being like young, married, Christian. He has a whole large like background in public speaking. Lots of times he's been recorded, really great with the public. Lots of people that know name recognition. Like,
didn't Charlie push Vance? Didn't he push Vance to Trump?
He might have. I know he was pushing Trump. He actually helped Trump a lot with some of the stuff during the Biden administration, with like getting people to like think about stuff, or to like to kind of reinvigorate people for like, this is what we have. Imagine how much worse it is if Kamala gets in. So he did a lot of beating the drum, so to speak, for the Trump administration.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely. Not only that, but Turning Point USA is a huge fucking organization now, dependent a lot on Charlie Kirk and Charlie Kirk's rhetoric. I worry for them, but I don't know what's gonna happen. What is it? I was listening to Andrew Wilson just a little bit ago. He's having a private Discord kind of, how do you call this? Like an address, I guess. But he's saying that this is the end of the moderate right, and I'm like, I don't think so. I think the moderate right extends further than Turning Point USA. It might be the end of Turning Point, but I don't think it's the end of the moderate right.
Well, there's a lot of that will become hardened and radicalized, but there's also a lot of the moderate left who will be like, "Oh my God, they killed someone," or "Wait, these people are delighting in it. They want to like raise the corpse up as a parody and like throw a party. Like, who are these people?" They're like, that's actually going to cause more people that were neutral to start leaning to the right as Charlie Kirk turns into a martyr. It's part of why the English never killed Gandhi, because they knew what would happen.
Well,
It's like
is Libs of TikTok running the same thing she did after the Trump assassination? I haven't checked. I've been trying to avoid X.
I hear you. It's probably a good idea right now. But yes, Liz TikTok has posted a couple of compilations of motherfuckers celebrating this shit.
I hope they all get fired. I hope they all, I mean, honestly, get hit by a bus, but.
Well, maybe a little bus, like the short bus.
I mean, I'm thinking like a
maybe
big brown package car.
Just clip them, you know. Just make them think about what they're doing.
No, I mean, like I think I'd be okay if they had a moderate to severe limp afterwards. Like they're doing some fuck around, find out they get hit by a bus. Like it's not lethal, but it's like they have like a gimp for the rest of their life or something.
Right.
I think that might be appropriate.
I posted it somewhere. It's probably on Rob's Discord. Yeah, right there.
I don't want to piss people off again. Okay, well, yeah, I find that kind of funny though.
I mean, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
Yeah, it's just like, cancel culture, all these things. People shouldn't be killed because of what they say. People shouldn't be, speech that is offensive is still free speech. It's okay.
It's not gonna work.
You get what I mean? You see where I'm coming from here? Even though they're disgusting fucking shitwads.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying we should put them in jail heavy. I'm saying it's fucking admonishable. That's it.
Yeah, make fun of them socially.
Yeah, satire is one thing, but
like
but it's like when you advocate for a bad ending for them, or you're like agitating against them directly, that can be construed as like threats and stuff. That's where it gets into like TOS issues, because the way that the like algorithm contraption of the gynocentric internet is, if you don't have the right color shirt, being the left, they're way more scrupulous against you, as opposed to people on the left who are celebrating at his death and they're not getting hit with the ban hammer, they're not getting fired from their jobs. It's like politically expedient for those people to be doing what they're doing.
All right, let's take a look at this. This is what these motherfuckers are doing. Me scrolling through Twitter threads of Charlie Kirk getting shot.
There are a lot of people that are like, no matter what side of politics you're on, you should never celebrate something bad happening to someone. I, on the other hand, do cheer when bad things happen to bad people.
Charlie Kirk just got shot.
That's a man, apparently.
Well, breaking fucking news, folks. Seems somebody just took a
I'm
shot
not sure
at
that
one
one
of
is.
the fastest favorite 5-mile wide mouthpieces, Charles.
Well, it's like these
Chucklefuck
people
Kirk.
never heard of George Floyd and like the difference to the country that happened from that guy dying. And George Floyd and Charlie Kirk are not the same animal. So it's just like anyone who celebrates like the death of something for political expediency, like they're automatically sus.
Yeah.
And there are differences in this. We have an individual killing an individual, and we have the state killing an individual. There is different parameters here.
Well, I just mean that it's another person that like when that happened, like everybody in the country heard about it and everybody was talking about it, and a lot of people were really pissed off. I mean, they're entirely different situations, different contexts, but in terms of like person dies, massive potential backlash, they're kind of, I would say there's an equilibrium between the two.
Yeah, I mean,
how likely the right is to go out and protest and agitate and stuff, I don't think so, because like they have jobs, they pay taxes, like they have to be at work, and they don't want to like get locked up for 2 weeks and lose their job. Like, so, I don't know, it's just one of those things.
I agree. As far as I'm concerned, like one of the things that you like to ignore heavy is the trend of one side or the other, in my opinion. And it's like,
What, to be quick to react physically? No.
no. No, I mean the trend of lifestyles that lead someone to the left or to the right. It's just like Octavius is saying. It's a lot of right-leaning people are much more, responsible and life experienced kind of people, whereas the left, at least the most outrageous and outspoken of them, tend to not be. So I find this I find the two incomparable in a lot of ways.
An order versus chaos kind of thing.
And of course you're going to be able to find, lunatic motherfuckers on either side of the fence. Of course you are, who do crazy shit. But lately, what have you seen, Heavy? Is it primarily the left or the right that is perpetuating vile acts of heinous fucking, bullshit?
Like there's the
that was too heavy.
Extreme examples.
Octavius, hold on. That was too heavy.
You're good.
No problem. At governmental levels, right. At individual levels, left. Past administration, both at individual and government levels, left.
Well,
so
fuck.
Would you be more likely to hear dehumanizing language coming out of the left or out of the right?
I'm going to call both because shit, some of the stuff I hear on a daily basis from both. It's kind of a hard, there is a difference in what they're saying, but dehumanizing because their targets are different, but yeah.
Do you remember once upon a time there was a whole thing like it's okay to punch a Nazi in the face?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was a big
And how many times have we heard push a socialist out of a helicopter? Or a communist out of a helicopter?
I've actually never heard that.
EOD?
But communist out of a helicopter is Pinochet, yeah. I mean, that's a joke we make, but...
Yeah, but, some people, it's not a joke. The shit runs deep in both directions. And anybody who wants to go, well, this both sides bullshit, well, maybe you need to take your rose-colored glasses off and actually take a hard, long look, because the shit runs downhill both ways.
Neither side is perfect, but one of them, if you look at the incidents of stuff actually happening where there's like violence or people like calling for violence or that sort of stuff, there's one side that's quite a bit louder and one side that's quite a bit more noticed, where I'm not saying that the right is perfect or that they do everything correctly or that there aren't some that do it, but it's just of the two, if it was like, oh, there was something horrible that they were calling for violence on the news or on social media, I would be more expectant that it would be left as opposed to right. Although I wouldn't be surprised if it was right. It's just I would expect it to be left.
Good to see you again, Wolf. You already have permissions to jump straight into the live chat if you want.
And Darth, I can understand where you're coming from on that. I absolutely can. Mm-hmm. I'm just at the point where I'm fed up with all of it.
Oh yeah, it's still the two wolves arguing, trying to vote for what's for dinner with the sheep. Like the left and the right, like they're both bad.
They're both bad. One is worse.
Yeah.
I agree.
Like one's the devil the other one is like much more chaotic.
It's like,
I mean, look at how they changed with all the guys can be girls and like locker rooms. Just that whole,
not just that.
Like,
not just that,
but how many years?
Abortion,
what I'm getting
so
at
many
is,
things.
But how many years did it take for that to become a thing, to overriding the party in just a record amount of time, where all of a sudden the party was entirely consumed by this new thing? It was what, like 5 years, 6, something like that?
Probably less. Rude Mud has a comment. He says, "You don't remember the right celebrating Nancy Pelosi's husband getting attacked with a hammer?" I remember a lot of people making a lot of stupid fucking jokes about it, but first of all, Nancy Pelosi's husband didn't die. Secondly, he invited that person into the fucking house for some reason.
Weren't they doing some like gay stuff or something?
I thought so. That's
because that was the joke.
It's a lot of weird shit surround. There was a lot of weird shit surrounding that story. Okay, like it wasn't.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to say about that, but
Like he brings
KJ,
Guy
this is for
over,
you.
they're like doing the stuff together, and then like they have a fight. Police gets called, and he's like holding his hand while other dude has like a hammer. It's like this. What the hell is even going? Like you open the door and see something embarrassing, so people mock you. I think it's different from delighting in the fact that someone was assassinated.
Agreed. There's egregious tactics on both sides. I'm not saying that the right is completely absolved of doing anything wrong ever in the history of the right. What I'm trying to say is that the left is just out of fucking control. And that their constituents have lost their fucking minds for the most part. And that the rhetoric surrounding leftist circles is leading people to these conclusions that, oh, Charlie Kirk got, unalived today. That's great. That's good stuff. That we love that. Like, again, like what I harken back to is Ruth Bader Ginsburg. And like nobody on the right was celebrating that. I mean, okay, fine. There were some fucking weirdos out on Twitter saying some crazy, stupid shit. But by and large, for the most part, the right-wing commentators, myself included, and everybody that's much bigger than I am, was all like, it's terrible. I feel for your family. It sucks. Sorry. But hooray, we got another Supreme Court justice. Like that was the give and the take on that. It was like, it was completely different fucking, idealism about it. Instead of saying that it's fantastic that Ruth Bader Ginsburg has died, it was more that, I'm sorry for your loss, but we're glad that we got one into the court.
I think the people on the right that were celebrating her death, if they would have been given a choice for her to either die or step down, I think a surprising amount of them would have preferred that she steps down, so she's no longer in the Supreme Court, more so than her dying.
That's what we wanted to see happen. Yeah. She refused. She fucking refused.
The other thing you have to recognize is, both the right and the left have their problems, right? When we run into situations like this, where the people celebrating on the right are the ones that are far right. When it comes to the left, those that are celebrating, it's not even far left. It's just your left.
Well, they haven't like divorced the worst actors amongst themselves. Because the right at one point, they drew a line in the sand. They're like, hey, if you have like tiki torches or you do some like fuckery, guess what? You're on that side of the line and we're not okay with you. You're the alt or far or whatever it's labeled. Whereas the left hasn't made that distinction. And so it's bad.
They started becoming a lot more silent after that because they realized, hey, wait a minute, like these people aren't going to, stand beside me and push the same way that I did.
Well, it's why you had so many like Democrats converting and joining Trump.
Yep.
It's the whole big tent thing.
I mean, honestly, for me, the actual act that occurred today was horrible, but the response, I think, has been the worst, even worse than the act itself. Like, I get heavy is saying the left and right do the same thing. I cannot remember a time where the right celebrated someone getting killed, like, and not just the fringe, but the whole left, including mainstream news networks.
Here's another one for you. Okay.
I want to mention an unpopular situation, but because the question's still out there whether or not that what they were doing. Just within the past week, literally overwhelming, those fuckers got what they deserved was the prominent thing about the boat strike.
The boat strike. You mean the
Venezuelan drug dealers?
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
You can't even compare that to the same thing.
Hold on. At the loss of life? Yes, because even now we don't know exactly if it was actually a drug ship, if it was X, Y, or Z, because the number of people that were on there, there's still doubt. I'm not making a decision either way. But when you say, hey, that this side doesn't celebrate a loss or a killing or something like that, they do. It may not be the same, but it's
Heavy,
still
you're the apples and oranges comparison right now. We're talking political violence to the other side, and you bring up a strike against a foreign nation. It has nothing to do with internal politics. Like that's just it's a red herring. It's not important.
I agree.
It's a political matter.
Okay. Hold on. Let's set it aside for just a moment. All right. Out of the chat, we had Rude Mud Crab say, most leftists, the majority of the left feels sad for Charlie and his family. I don't think that's true. Okay, because of this.
What purpose is the gentlelady?
This whole thing is fucked up. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna try it again. I'm sorry. If I change the tab, like fucking Opera completely ruins.
Oh, is this the right. Silence thing?
Yeah. So, MTG from Colorado. Can you hear me?
The video.
No, it's not muted. It's just very quiet audio. Okay. I'm sorry. But MTG stands, she's recognized by the Speaker of the House, and she calls for a moment of silence, moment of prayer for Charlie Kirk. Outrage from the entire left of the House.
Let's wait a minute. The House will be in order. The House will be in order. The House will be in order.
Or as open and inclusive as they try to be, they can sure be a real bastard sometimes.
The House will be in order.
Absolutely.
Well, they're only open and inclusive.
We will join prayer right after this, okay?
That was it. So, yeah. Just as the... Oh, God damn it. My Discord just crashed. I'm sorry. Hold on just a minute. This is what I get for running Windows 7, you know? All right.
Being an honorary, an honorary police officer?
Yeah, it was just supposed to be like a, hey, this is something everybody can agree. And they shit all over it.
All right, sorry about that. My Discord crashed. It fucking hates me. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Rude Mud. It's good to see you.
Hey guys, what's going on? Nothing good.
But yeah, okay. So there's that, Rude Mud. Okay, like the leftist representation in the House of Representatives didn't even want to take a moment to say a prayer for Charlie Kirk. Couldn't even fucking allow that. So
yeah, I see that as an issue.
But EOD, the drug dealers. Don't forget the drug dealers.
Shut up.
So, just out of curiosity,
a moment of silence and pray for the drug dealer.
So it's been verified that they were drug dealers.
You got that much drugs. Maybe you weren't the one dealing, but you're just as much at fault.
You are completely right, Heavy. There's no way that I can prove that they were pushing drugs. I have to take it on faith that the government was watching these people do bad things and decided they're heading to the U.S. to harm U.S. citizens. The best thing we can do is to send them a present before they get there. And I'm very happy they did that.
If they could prove it was wrong, it would have been political self-ending, and they would have been all over it like locusts on a field. Like, so I guarantee you they've
canceling a bipartisan oversight of it or reviewing.
Well, there's all kinds of sources that would have come out of the woodwork. Any news agency, especially the left-leaning ones, would have ran an exclusive of, oh, we have it here first, a private source that says that they were actually just random people instead of drug dealers. I guarantee you lots of people are actively looking into it for any scrap of ammunition to use against Trump. And they haven't found anything.
Heavy,
and no offense, I don't know how many of y'all have served or are in their 50s and still give a grain of trust to what their government is telling them 24/7.
I get the lack of trust, and they don't deserve our trust. And there have been mistakes made. I mean, you look at the result after the Afghan pullout, where Biden went in and drone striked what he thought were terrorists, and then it turns out no, they were just delivering water. And Heavy, if it comes to be that we find out that this boat was actually just vacationers in the middle of the night in a speedboat with 4 motors, was just out for a stroll, and we come to find out that was the case, I will take back everything I say and be like, no, that was a mistake. We shouldn't have done that. Someone needs to be held accountable.
As majority of people will.
I
They
won't.
never
I won't
will.
celebrate it. I won't
They never
celebrate it if
will.
I
They'll
find
never be
it.
held accountable. I'll know that.
Yeah, government's
is
never
part of
held
the problem.
accountable.
Oh, 100% is part of the
We-
problem.
No, because the government's a part of the problem because all the left in there.
Oh, the FBI investigated itself and found that it did nothing wrong. Weird.
Amazing.
Well, the problem is we all talk about, oh, the government's corrupt, the government is corrupt. Well, then why don't we sit down, have a conversation, and talk about how we can fix this? And we get to the point,
I
but then
remember
we
somebody.
and then we never get to actually enforcing this, because the second it gets put through, they're like, oh yeah, no, we don't need that anymore. And then shit like this happens, we're like, and they're all like, oh, ban guns. Oh, we need
There's a guy, I
corruption
can't
again.
remember his name.
Like-
He's all about he likes red hats. Something about government accountability, like his whole campaign.
Like, did I not like? Am I stupid here, or am I actually making like a really good point here? Like, please.
I mean, in a bad way, I think you are making a good point.
Well, you have to define whether, like, how it becomes a good point, because the reality is, like, we can sit here and, you know, everybody complains about the government corruption. Let's talk about how we fix it, and then turn around and fix it. I like to be optimistic about things. There isn't fixing it. Because, and part of the problem, and I'm going to kind of go back to heavy. The right and the left both have problems. When the right has the chance to fix things, they don't. Because there are people that are in the right who are just as ingrained in all of this. They just do it a lot differently and a lot better. And so they have no interest in fixing it themselves.
Well, then here's this: how do they fix it then?
17.
Isn't that the $64,000 question?
Wait, so political violence is the answer?
No, that's incorrect.
1776, yeah.
I mean, heavy is correct. I'm not gonna deny he is.
Yeah,
correct
but
in
anytime
this
you
point.
say something like that on a platform like this, it can cause damage.
In
It's also-
Minecraft.
So
You
I'm
know
not.
that's they've seen through that bullshit. It doesn't work anymore.
Damn.
Well, no, but heavy. I mean, so Minecraft aside, like that's not going to happen. It's just not. And LARPers that are going around saying it's going to happen, even after this incident, I just, it's irritating because we shouldn't all be looking to jump off the ledge. Like sane people should realize this isn't going to end well. We do all need to take steps back. The problem is like the right cannot take a step back right now because the left is seriously right behind us, pushing us. And that's where my irritation comes.
Have you ever read Dr. Seuss?
It's been a while. It's been a long while.
The Butter Battle book.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about the Sneetches.
No, well, I mean that's technically could work, but it's more of you have the people that
it's good to
believe
see
that
IP a lot.
It
I
should
do.
be butter side up or butter side down, and then they start having a cold war of like, well, we're going to do this, and then the other side matches them, and they have like a Mexican standoff, and then one side invents a new thing, and the other one follows suit, and it gets to the point where they've practically got atomic weapons, and they're about ready to like delete each other, kind of thing. It's a commentary with like the left and the right, just so polarized and always at each other's throats. There's no room for anything else to be fostered. That's the actual problem. The things that like bring us together as a country, like everybody standing up for the Pledge of Allegiance at the football game. We can't even agree on that. We can't even agree on like, should you drive on the sidewalk or not? Like there's these fundamentals of what makes not even a country, but just a people or society that we can't agree on basic fundamentals. And until we can, it's only going to continue to get worse. That's the actual problem.
And that's where my pessimism comes in, because I sit there and I say, are we? I honestly think we're beyond the point of coming back to those fundamentals.
Unless aliens attack.
I totally agree, Wolf.
Even then, I don't know that we will.
No, I think we would. There would be some that would be like, "Oh my God, my new overlord masters, yes, probe me." Like we'd have some freaks, but generally speaking, we'd be like, "Fuck those aliens! You're black,
Honestly,
you're
at this
brown,
point-
I'm white. Who gives a shit? Let's kill them."
I don't know, bro. At this point, that sounds like it might be better. Like a lady in the lake handing out swords sounds like it's better right now.
It's not wrong.
Man, I wish I had a sword. That'd be cool.
Miss April Dawn says, "Aliens is what we need." That's very true. Having a unified enemy is one of the quickest ways to bring the country all together. You all remember 2001? I think we're all old enough to remember 2001. Yeah.
Yeah, but if 2001
Patriot
saved
Act.
the day,
Oh wow, that was so good.
That's okay. So you're
also-
skipping ahead. You're skipping ahead, Heavy. Okay, what I was talking about was the fact that everybody was unified when we realized it was the Hajis killing us. So.
Well, it was like in
what
2001 could not
EOD is
repeat.
getting at is that all of America hated brown people for a couple years.
Oh, for
Well, it's
fuck's sake!
also-
what happened?
That's
Wait,
not what
what
I'm getting at.
happened?
had Dr.
What was it,
Manhattan in
Haji?
Watchmen. That he like the Ozymandias or whatever his name was, like blew up the 6 capitals and like everybody in the earth like united against Dr. Manhattan. And like when 9/11 happened, everybody was unified against the threat, so to speak. And so it's like, unless something like that happens, I don't know.
And even then, I don't know.
'Cause the most
I
likely
like my
avenue-
Constitution and all that a lot. I really do. Don't get me wrong. But when something like that happens, it tends to take that and wad it up and throw it in the trash for a period of time.
Well, the thing that's most likely to be a natural correction of it, as in the Christian church, is the one that is most readily attacked. And it's attacked for a reason, because the country is founded on Christian morals. And if you attack the basis for that, then you're able to like change things and like redo
Truth is
stuff
not
and make
founded
it how
on
you
Christian-
want.
So you really need to go read the Treaty of Tripoli.
Well, I mean, if you read what the founding fathers were talking about and the Declaration of Independence and all kinds of other ways, they cite and source Christianity all the time. It's almost like it's a theme that it was based on.
Oh, the only remotely religious mention is at the very beginning when it talks about the Creator. That's it.
Yeah, and everything else is an extension of that, almost
Okay,
like it's
okay.
foundational.
Here's the thing.
And
Okay,
all the while they're
Go ahead, Evie.
sorry, and all the time that while this is being, the references, they're literally considering not requiring religion and also setting up America on the Dutch grounds of how they had their republic.
Yeah, there was a lot of contention between the founding fathers, between deists and Christians and Catholics and Protestants. So,
Yeah.
they knew from the beginning that having some dispute over religion was going to be detrimental to the foundation of the country, and so they tried to draw some line between state and church. But at the end of the day, they were primarily Christians. They were primarily Catholics and Christians. Catholics and Protestants.
The founders of this country were Christians. Yes, they were a group of Christian men. That doesn't mean that we are a theocracy.
No, I didn't.
I've
I'm
never
not
said
trying
that
to
we were.
imply
Nobody
that.
said we were.
All
It's just foundationally, it was based on that for like where quote quote rights come from, with the way that it's like, formulated and like certain kinds of guarantees that we have and all that nonsense and things is based primarily on the Christian ethos.
Mr. Bill, you also already have permissions to just jump straight into the live chat if you want to. It's good to see you, man. How you doing?
I don't.
But I mean, for how many decades beyond that? How many centuries? I mean, at least a century and a half beyond that, America had been primarily a Christian country. It still is a primarily Christian country. Okay, and when we write laws, when we look at morality, we look at it from a Christian moral perspective. I mean, I pee a lot and heavy as much as we want to put on a pedestal this secular aspect of our nation. we are inherently Christian in the way that we view the world. Yeah, I mean, it's not, and at least it's not incompatible.
It's not incompatible, but then again, our moral values generally aren't incompatible with a lot of other religions that say, hey, don't fucking kill people, don't do bad things, just don't be a dick. That's the vast majority of religions, okay?
Also of other forms of governments as well.
I mean, there are written documents, and again, I'm going to go back to Treaty of Tripoli, okay? Not in any sense founded on Christian religion, signed by several of the founders of this country.
And the one that's relevant to the country, being the Declaration of Independence, among other things, was signed by the founding fathers as well. And this one is the one that I'm referencing, not the Treaty of Tripoli.
And I also find it interesting too, guys. Trump last week said that this week there would be something big happening about religious liberty or something coming out. I'm not sure if anything like that's happened yet, but
yeah, he started selling a new Bible.
I don't believe that's what he was talking about when he was talking about religious liberty. But anyway, that's kind of odd if he's still going to talk about that later this week or not after this.
Well, I know he had a baseball game he was supposed to do tomorrow with September 11th. And I think he had something scheduled tonight, but I don't remember.
Yeah, maybe hold off till Friday.
Kind of a lot going on.
Baseball game, what he's going to do before that? He's going to go
Pentagon. Probably down to Ground Zero.
Yeah, Pentagon, I believe. Or Department of War.
I'm laughing because How Long Nate just joined the Discord. It's good to see you, How Long Nate. You're welcome in.
Also, what is this Department of War thing? Like, why did we change it from DOD to Department of War?
That's what it used to be called.
Badass.
It should be. It should be called the Department of. It's the same reason he renamed the Gulf of Mexico. Are you kidding?
I'm wondering if Congress is going to want to pick that up, because only Congress can rename a department permanently. I mean, an EO can actually use it like a secondary name, but official change. And also, what happened to wasting all this damn money? I thought we were against that. All the money that's going to take to change the emblems, change the letterheads, do all this shit. Here we go again.
Well, he just, honestly, let's be honest, he's doing it because it hurts the left. Like, he does things to make the left react, and nothing's going to make them react harder than just changing names of stuff, and then the libs cry. And I'm okay with that now. Make them cry harder.
Funny. I mean, kind of like how renaming military bases?
And most of the business
should have never been renamed.
You mean what the left did?
Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of like, oh, it's going to make the righties cry. It's going to make the lefties cry. This shit gets old.
There's a lot of petty
dollars it's going
like it's American politics. You're going to try and tell me it's not petty?
Oh, I know, and
it's incredibly petty.
Man, it.
Yeah.
Which is a large part of the problem.
It is for the first month or however long it was, that like every time Trump is on the news, he had that hilarious meme sign of Gulf of America in the background, where he's just dunking on all of his opposition and making them constantly cry about it instead of doing anything productive. Like the whole Department of War thing is like with Chicago, it's getting the leadership to be more and more out of touch with the locals. Like they actually kind of want to have their people stop getting killed, but the leadership is on the side of illegals and criminals. That's becoming more and more and more the like harder they dig their heels in. Like the black guy, the mayor, I don't remember his name. He's changed his tune where he's like, yeah, we need police, but we also need housing and we also need this. Whereas before he was like, we don't need more police, we just need housing. Like even he's having to change because the constituents are about to have a vote of no contest against him because of everything that's going on.
I mean, on a serious note, when it comes to the Department of War, like Pete Hegseth is trying to change the military, and that he's full within all of his rights to do so. And to be honest, it looks like he's doing a good job because recruitment is up and branches are coming back. Like,
Yeah.
I have no problem.
Just in time for World War III. All right.
Yeah, but at least we're gonna have the boys signed up, and we don't have to worry about a draft that I'm gonna have to get sucked into.
Yeah, you and me both.
Ha! Sucks to be young enough.
Yeah, that's where I fall under, because I'm fucking young as fuck.
Well, look at Ukraine. I'm looking at their age of draftees. So
55 and 60. Yeah.
Is it seriously that old?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how many of their own people they've killed.
The dad of the girl on the train was not allowed to come here because he's still eligible, and he has to stay over in Ukraine. He can't go to his daughter's funeral over here.
That's fucked.
They
like
practically depopulated that entire country.
I mean, in fairness, the KD is still like ridiculous compared to how many hundreds of millions of Russians.
There aren't hundreds of millions of Russians to begin with. It's still like at a great cost, like lots and lots and lots of Ukrainians who died, and they're going to have an issue because also there's a lot of like, especially the attractive women, a lot of them have fled and they've gone to like Western nations and stuff, and especially once everything calms down, do you think that they're going to be lining up to go back home and like marry Joe Random, the guy who has like one leg, or like, went to fight but was still there? Like, do you think they're ever going back?
But that's the kind of immigration I can get down with, though. Attractive Ukrainian women. That should be at the top of Trump's list.
As long as they don't get killed on the train.
I want Cubans. I don't care if they're big, nasty, fat, fucking women with 19 kids. I want Cubans because they hate communism. Bring more of those people over. We need more of those people.
You just want to get yelled at by Latino women. That's what I'm hearing.
For you, they're still flying some over.
Oh man. No, we need to make McCarthyism great again. We need to get rid of this plague of this Marxist culturalism that's destroying our fucking country. That's telling us that we can't have decent conversations with people we don't agree with. That's telling us we have to unalive people that are on the other side of the fence. We need to end that. How do we end that?
So, you think American history that hasn't been like something that they've engaged in for how long? I mean,
hey. I have a proposal, EOD. So we can
have
have
a proposal
all the Cubans,
too. It's called WD-40.
We have all the Cubans that.
Yeah, it is a creaky.
All the Cubans that you want.
Let him talk. Shut the fuck up. What are you saying, Z?
So all the Cubans that you want, we bring them into this country. But all the Alphabet Mafia, they go down to, what's it called?
Uganda?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll put them there. Is that a good deal?
That sounds great to me. I don't give a fuck.
What about Venezuela?
Sure, send them to Venezuela. Let them have a taste of their own fucking medicine. Let them try the socialism they fucking vie for. Yeah.
Socialism, but the irony is that if they did go to those places, a lot of their like welcome to the neighborhood shit would not fly.
Here's the question, though: if we send them
What
to
I like
Venezuela,
all the Free Palestine people like, excuse me, they'd throw your ass off a roof.
Wait,
if we send them to Venezuela, can we send them in boats with 4 outward motors and in the middle of the night? Is that possible?
And only enough gas to get them a couple hundred miles.
Wait, you know how much that would cost in boats? We can't afford that.
Hold on. I know what we need to do. We can do the deal to send them on a helicopter where they have to jump out with bacon wrapped around them, and we send them to fucking Pakistan.
I've got
or
more
any
room
Muslim
on those,
country.
I've got more room on those planes going down there for all the government officials that are covering up a certain list.
What do you
we need to ship them down there too.
Isn't dehumanization the problem? Like,
It is. It really is.
Like the right and conservatives like dehumanize gay and trans people on the daily.
No, they give them shit. That there's a difference.
We always recognize that they're people.
A lot of times, in order to accept something or get used to it, you need to make fun of it. Like comedians, when they get people to laugh at racist jokes, a lot of times it's like, oh, we all kind of think this. It's okay to think this, but try to not prejudge people. Like, it's okay to laugh at them, but like they're part of society, and it's something that comedy's really been helpful with. And a lot of the
That'd be different. Yeah, that'd be like a good analogy if there was things being imposed through government to limit black people. You know what I mean? But those things aren't really equal.
What are
what's
you
something that's
saying?
being limited on gays, as an example?
Oh, gays and trans. Well, the whole fucking deal.
Well, what's something that's being
Like,
limited on gays?
There's nothing coming from the government that's stopping them from being who they are, man. What are you talking about?
There's
Like,
a lot of push online from the right and from conservatives to
time out.
remove
There's
their
a lot of-
ability to be married.
What is up, you bunch of nerds,
Hang on.
retards,
I have
and
to intervene
degenerates?
here, okay.
Hold on, Nader. It's good to see you.
You're talking to a guy who is very like pro do whatever the fuck you want, okay? Like there is a lot of push from the conservatives online is very fucking different from a Republican controlled government is trying to take away the right of somebody in a legal manner. Two totally different fucking things. Okay.
Is that not how democracy
Joe Blow
works?
conservative can say whatever the fuck he wants. Okay. I mean, shit. Let's bring it back to the topic. Okay. Charlie Kirk can say whatever the fuck he wants online on the internet about how, like, oh, are you a biologist? What's a woman? Okay, he can say all the shit all he wants. He's not actually trying to do anything to anybody other than have a conversation. That's a totally different thing than the government actively taking the stand to try to do something. Okay, the closest thing I can think of right now, and this is just Trump being Trump, is saying, oh, we're going to take away the gun rights of trans people.
Okay, hold on.
Crosses a line. 100% it crosses a line.
Well, that feeds into the
pause for
narrative
just
of
a
the
second.
mentally ill,
Octavius,
like taking the guns from
Octavius,
men
pause for just a second, okay? We just got a $10 donation from Long Haul Nate. I'm pretty sure he says I'd like to chat tonight. Nate, you're perfectly free to chat, brother. All you got to do is join the waiting room in the Discord, in the voice channels. Once you acknowledge the rules, the waiting room will become available. Join the waiting room. I'll drag you into the live chat. You're more than welcome, brother. Thank you so much for the donation.
Jump in real quick on the topic with Charlie Kirk.
Well, hold on. Nader. Hold the fuck on. I just interrupted Octavius in order to do that. So, Octavius, go ahead.
Well, it was with the whole wanting to take guns away from the trans. It's just an extension of mental health issues and trying to have it where trans quantify for that, where there's been rumblings for a while that, like, anytime there's a mass shooting or whatever, they're like, oh, they're mentally unstable, so we should take away the rights of the mentally unstable. And there's trying to expand it to cover trans due to that same reasoning. It's it's a new face of the same problem.
As a former mental health professional, I can spurg out on that and give you like a 15-minute thesis of why that's nonsense. But that's a whole well, maybe for another time.
Okay, Nader, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's a perception thing, is all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, it's not the first time that we've seen that kind of perception, but dealing with the veterans. We need to disarm the veterans because they have PTSD, they have this, they have that. We've seen that before.
Yeah. You'll hear rumblings about it, but until they actually like approach the line of doing something about it, that's when it becomes very, very different.
So the trouble
are
is
a number of people who cannot own firearms that are veterans because of those kind of things, because the VA does those.
Mm-hmm. It's a thing.
I'm trying to get fucking Nate in here. He's not fucking coming. Nader,
what were you trying to say, Nader? You're trying to like weigh in or something?
That's my bad.
Yeah, I just jumped in, so I don't know where the conversation sits. But the problem is not the politics of Charlie Kirk. The problem is the political violence. I don't like Charlie Kirk. He's too. I'm right wing, but he's too far right wing, and he's too religious brain for me. But there is no reason we should be fucking assassinating people for their fucking political beliefs. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Are we turning into a goddamn third world country? This is not us. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Nader, I've kind of brought it up and I hate to say it, but show us somewhere in U.S. history where we're not taking out political adversaries. Show me where in U.S. history that we're not seeing political violence between the parties. This is an ongoing
Most of
thing.
our history, we haven't been.
Really?
Internally, we haven't.
Well, I always thought of it that Charlie Kirk was more of a moderate, like he was more like middle of the road milquetoast type stuff.
Well,
He
that's
is
the
until,
trick. This is the
until
trick
you
that
get
the
into
left
the
has
religious
done.
parts, like what Nader was
Well,
saying.
he wants to push Christianity and all that bullshit.
He would
No, this
say
is- this
like
is the
that he
trick.
has Christian reasons, but he would also have entirely secular reasons for the same things, and he would go from the secular argument as opposed to the religious when he would talk to people.
No, this is the trick the left has pulled, and it's irritating because Charlie Kirk is considered far right. That's laughable. What's that?
Well, I didn't say he was far right. I said he's further right. I'm much more moderate. Okay, I'm not.
I would
All
say
good.
Charlie Kirk is a
yeah.
moderate Republican.
No, I fit more the moderate Republican. He's a little bit further right on some things than I am.
So because you're moderate, or you consider yourself moderate, the fact that he's right of you means he can't be moderate?
I said he's less moderate.
Is that mostly like the religious stuff?
Yes, primarily.
Well, I would say for religious things though, he's still very, 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 I don't want to say timid, but like compared to some of the like, fire and brimstone preaching type stuff, like there's way super hardcore religious types. And like Charlie Kirk
absolutely.
he's like a babe in the woods comparatively. So that's kind of where I'm coming from for it. Like he has some very like firm, this is what I think and this is what I believe, but he doesn't like try to like impose that on people.
I feel like he kind of does try to impose that, and
Well,
that's kind of my problem.
He'd have the debates with people from a secular point. Like he wouldn't be like, the Bible says this, so therefore X. He would be like, well, I think that this is a moral good. Like, do you think that as well? Why do you not? Which is better? And he'd come at it from like a society secular aspect, not expressly.
Sure, but he always seemed to pull it back to, oh well, but that comes from Christian morals.
Well, that's
right?
more him trying to like
And
proselytize and like always talk about Jesus
and
and stuff.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I
when
can
you're
understand
talking politics, that should be completely separate.
Yeah.
There should be no
It makes me
religion should have no impact on politics.
If I go to
It's almost
church,
like there's an amendment for that.
yeah,
Right?
If I go to church and there's like a Bible study or something, and people start talking about politics, it makes me acutely uncomfortable because I don't think that the two they're strange bedfellows and they shouldn't even necessarily be in the same room. Although one informs the other and they have that connection, but like there needs to be you really shouldn't have religion and politics, but you also really shouldn't have politics and religion, but it's an inevitable occurrence, so you try to limit it.
And I get it guides people's thought process, right? I understand that.
Yeah, like their morality.
Right, but to always tie it back morality back to religion, I think is a false thing to do, because you can have morality without religion, right? I'm completely atheist, but I have morality.
The greatest thing about the country, or one of them, is that you are entirely free to think that.
Well, hold on a minute. Hold on.
Entirely free to think what he thought.
Nader, you weren't raised atheist, yeah?
Yes, I was. I mean, my dad was basically atheist. My mom was religious, but I didn't go to church. I didn't know.
Okay. For long haul Nate, dude, all you gotta do is click one of these stupid emotes underneath of the rules. That's it. That's all you gotta do. You click one of these stupid emotes. It doesn't matter which one. Click one. It'll open the Discord. Then you can join the waiting room. We'll bring you into the chat. Okay.
So I had a question for you, Nader, if you're up for it.
Sure.
Could you see how at times in certain ways Christianity can actually do a lot of good?
I mean, it can do good, sure, and the same good that An individual that's secular can do good the same way that a Muslim can do good, the same way
as
that
an
a Hindu can
excuse.
do good.
No, as an like just in isolation, exclusively Christianity. Not saying that other people can't replicate it, but just within the framework of it, that there are excuses for people to do good things. People are like, oh, the Bible tells me, or because I love Jesus, I'm doing this thing that
Can I
be
say
good.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm not at all saying that Christianity is bad. I just think it's
All right.
bullshit.
Well, that's fine. I'm just making sure that it's something that we could agree on. That like,
Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad, and I don't disparage anyone.
Yeah.
Their own beliefs. Believe what you
People
want,
make it-
but I just
Let's
don't
be clear
believe in the
about something.
supernatural.
The origins of religion is not evil. People make
right.
Is the problem, okay? And if I'm gonna if I'm gonna psychology spurg out here for a second, okay? The purpose of religion is explain things that we don't understand, that we don't have an actual legitimate explanation for. Okay? People have made all of these stories to explain things that we couldn't otherwise explain. As time has gone on and we have more explanations for, hey, why is there a fucking flood myth in every goddamn culture about 12,000 fucking years ago? Oh, I don't know, because it actually fucking happened throughout the rest of the world. It's not just some random ass story that made up. They just didn't understand what the fucking Younger Dryas was, okay? And that's completely understandable.
Yeah, and as we learn more about our environment and physics, religion becomes less relevant.
Our brains are designed to fill in blanks, okay? Like our eyes are not actually seeing what we see, not 100% of what we see. We only see like 70%. Our brain fills in the rest of it, okay? Our brain makes up shit when we don't understand stuff so that our brain doesn't freak out. That's called cognitive dissonance, okay? Like we're uncomfortable not knowing stuff. And so our brain makes up these stories, okay? And yes, along the way, I go to your point earlier, whoever was asking Nader this question, to your point, yes, those stories have some significant moral values built into them along the way in some cases. Absolutely. And
I was
that's
just
not
meaning
a
as a
bad thing.
justification. And I've got 3 words for you, by the way. Grasping perfection imperfectly. If I were to sum up religion, that's what I would say it does.
Well, what it does is it
explains the unexplainable so that we
that's what I said.
Man's attempt to explain that which he does not understand.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I was
gain more, as we gain more knowledge and understanding of our environment, the physics behind things, the less and less relevancy that religion has.
I need
so like for instance, you know, you look back at the Greeks, right, or whatever. They believed that thunder and lightning came from a god. Now we know that it's due to disparate electrical charges between the atmosphere and the ground, right? So no longer do we need to have that. Oh, it's because of a god, right? So as we learn more, it will become less and less relevant with time.
That's a mistake. Like I think that's a huge mistake. Religious societies and compared to secular societies, I would pick the religious society every time. And I'm not religious. I think the values, I look at the left as a secular cult. Like that is what secularism does to you. Like I get that you don't like God and you don't want him in your life, and that's fine. I got no problem with that. And then
Not that I don't like God or want him in my life. I don't believe that he exists.
But that's completely fine. I'm just saying the opposite, where you're saying it's getting better, that we're understanding more and God's becoming less relevant. I think the actions today shows why God is more important than this secular vision or the secular dream.
See, I don't think so, because you can have morality without religious.
I agree. No, you can say it's immoral to kill somebody without having to say, don't do it or else you'll go to hell, or these guys thousands of years ago.
Yeah, but under your secular society, and I've heard Andrew debate this probably 100 times. If 51% of the population decides one day that murder is good, under a secular society where there's no base, there's nothing to hold on to. At 51%, if they deem murder's okay, it's okay. Like it doesn't matter.
You get the purge.
You're right. You're correct.
That is a horrible society to live in. And honestly, I think that's what the left is driving towards. And I think that's a big mistake. And I'm not a religious man. I grew up religious, but I'm not an atheist in any means either. I just see the value of religion, and it's irritating seeing this push to secularism, like going off the cliff 90 miles an hour. Be like, no, but God bad,
Jesus
because
will
I
take the
understand
wheel. Come on,
thunder
guys.
is in the sky.
Well, I think that I think
the
the standpoint of God bad is a bad standpoint. But I'm perfectly accepting of God does not exist. There's a difference, a big difference.
Yeah, Nader, to your point again, or to what I was saying earlier, right? Like, people make religion bad. Okay, it's when people take it way out of hand and they use it to justify horrible, evil things.
Right.
Well, people do that with everything, though.
Yeah, they do.
It's not just religion. It's just the most convenient thing. Typically tends to be religion. Although they'll use anything else to leverage doing what they want to excuse bad behavior.
It also like irks me when you get hypocrisy from it. When people want to quote the Old Testament, but they still wear blended materials and gold and eat shrimp and all this other bullshit. Like, no, you can't pick and choose. Either you follow the shit or you don't.
Good to see you, Long Haul Nate.
Generally
Thank you so much
speaking.
for the donation,
that's
man.
kinda
You're
my-
good stuff. So cheers, welcome in. It's good to see you.
And that's kind of my point, is that I'm not saying that religion is bad.
No,
just
I'm not saying that. You're saying that.
No,
So
not at all. I don't disparage anybody, their beliefs. Believe anything you want.
What I was
I
getting
just-
at originally was the utility of it, like the idea of the United States being set up with a Christian foundation, and how it's like turned into now, and what it seems to be degrading to as Christianity becomes less and less popular and more secular. It seems like society is going to hell, and
I get what you're saying, and I see where I agree with you in the direction that is going. I wouldn't point my finger at that being, that's the
Right.
lack of Christianity.
Exactly.
Well,
That's
it's just the
yeah.
utility of the religion being used as a framework for legal basis, and with how the country came to be in the way that it did.
But how's the religion a framework for legal basis?
We hold
You're
these rights to
talking
be
about
self-evident,
morality.
that we were all
Like-
created equal, endowed by
But
our Creator with certain
you're tying
inalienable
this.
rights.
You're tying these moral standards to Christianity specifically.
Right.
There are thousands of other cultures throughout the world that all go, yeah, we shouldn't murder each other.
Yeah, but which one was
that's not the only
referenced
that's not the
by
only
the
Christian
founding
moral.
fathers?
That's not the only Christian moral.
Okay,
And yeah,
hold up.
where did the
No, you're
Christian
correct.
where did
That's
the
not
founding
only Christian
fathers?
moral, but having
Get their
I'm
moral.
sorry, Nader and I's point is you can have those same moral values in other religions.
Oh,
or
Yeah,
without
that's
them.
fair, but which one was referenced and cited by the founding fathers the most?
But it was very specific that the religion and the state are separate. So that's
But there was
irrelevant.
But it's still
completely different
foundationally
reason.
based on that.
There was a separate
But that
reason
verbiage
why they
is,
separated.
Y'all are in trouble now.
that verbiage is completely irrelevant.
They cited
What,
a creator one time. That's it.
As soon
And
as
everything
the
else is
amendment
from that
separating the church and
foundation.
state, as soon
Correct.
as the amendment separating the church and state existed, that made that
Yeah, but
terminology
you
irrelevant.
have to keep in mind what the pretext is.
What amendment separated the church and state?
It wasn't an amendment.
The first, I believe.
The first. Okay, time out. So you got to back the truck up for a second. Back the truck up for a second.
Nope,
Okay.
it was not the first. There is no amendment. You're talking about a Federalist
there
paper
is.
that no. You're talking about a Federalist paper that Jefferson wrote. There's nothing in the Constitution or any amendments that says anything about the separation of church and state. That is something that Jefferson wrote in like the Federalist Papers.
No.
I was gonna say, look at the Federalist Papers. The Federalist Papers is where a lot of our foundation comes from. That's where a lot of the Christian foundation for our morals and for our law structure comes from. Is from the Federalist Papers.
Separation of church and state is a concept derived from the First Amendment's Establishment Clause,
Where? Read it.
DVO's
which
point,
states that Congress shall make no law respecting the establishment of religion. But the exact phrase separation of church and state is not in the Constitution.
Exactly.
Right. But it's 100% there. Come on.
How is it there? But wait a minute. You just said it's not there.
Hey, DBO,
Right?
do you know the
Hold
history
on,
of why
hold
the
on.
original?
Shut the
Do you
fuck
know
up,
the,
IPA.
do you know
Shut
the
up,
history
IPA.
of why the
Shut up,
original
IPA.
colonists left
You
England?
just said it's not written there, but it's 100% there.
It's
Explain that.
100% understood as part of that you cannot have any laws with religion. Period. I mean, period.
It's
End of
it's like the
story.
melting pot. It's a term that got coined and it stuck. That's where the
Exactly.
separation of church and state.
It
It
comes
was a
from
term. It
something
got coined and it
totally
stuck.
different than the Constitution.
The establishment.
Separation
It
of church
would
and
be
state was
the
an idea
establishment
that was
of a
promoted
national
in
religion.
the 90s.
The 90s? I don't know about that long haul, Nate.
Like the 1790s? Which
Yes,
90s are you
that's
talking
when.
about?
No, the 1990s was when it
Okay.
went before the Supreme Court. The
Okay.
1990s.
The First Amendment also does prohibit the government from establishing a religion. Okay, and again, the context here, you got to remember where
They
the
didn't want a
original.
pope.
You got to remember where the original settlers of this country came from. Okay, they fled England. Why did they flee England? Because the
Because of
Church
religion.
of England. Correct, because the Church of England had too much control over the crown, and so they left. In no way, shape, or form. did the
There
founders of
also
this
were
country-
assumptions when they
IPA?
did the founding documents. As an example, with the right to bear arms, if you looked in the Federalist Papers, there was an assumption that people who used it would have like good morals and know when they should and shouldn't use them, and that people should be able to be armed. That the freedom of religion wasn't necessarily to advocate for Satanists. It was that you wouldn't have like the Baptists and the Christians and the Lutherans and the Catholics like killing each other. That's what it was actually intended for if you looked at the Federalist Papers. It's expanded to what it is now, but it's like for what their original entailment it was very different.
Go ahead, Nate.
I'm going to jump out because I have severe lag, but I am. Okay, all right. I'm sorry about the lag. Anyway, so there was no national religion, which is what they ran away from. The change from Catholic to Episcopalian or whatever the Brits call it now. Okay, and it or the Church of England. However, each state had its own Protestant religion until the 1960s. That's when secularism started taking over in the individual states. They started removing that as a barrier to state office holding.
Tennessee still has on the books that you can't be an atheist and serve.
Which is bullshit.
You can't be an atheist in what?
Based
in
Tennessee.
Correct.
Servant government. Yeah.
That's fucking retarded.
That's not retarded.
Hey, it's their state,
That is
it's their state
retarded.
regulations. It's what they want to do.
First of all, it's not retarded.
Yeah, I know,
it's not
but I can
retarded.
still think it's retarded.
It's not
I know.
retarded because the founding fathers said the same fucking thing. You all, our rights are endowed by your creator. If you don't believe in a creator,
I don't have a creator.
If you don't believe in a creator, then you don't believe that we have rights, according to the Constitution.
Later, you have a man that fucked a woman. You have creators.
True.
That's not what they meant. That's not what they meant, IP a lot, and you fucking know it.
Well, if you erode that, the whole point I was getting at with all of the way that this is turned is that as you erode the Christianity within the United States to make it secular, that thing about that everybody has rights and they're endowed by the creator and all of the way that the country was founded, that is all like, instead of being on stone, it's now on shifting sand. And that people are going to start pulling at it and being like, well, it didn't actually mean this, or it's inconvenient now because they were a bunch of old fuddy-duddies as they destroy all their statues and like rewrite history. It's being eroded regularly so that people, the last people you would ever want are the ones that are going to try and rewrite the government. It's if they could have their way and they would do it.
So under your standpoint, because I'm atheist and don't believe in a creator, I have no rights.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
No, I'm asking EOD.
Okay,
No.
that's what the founding fathers said. Yes.
So I don't have any rights. I'm not.
You don't respect the ideal of where the rights come from. Yeah, that's it.
You still have them. It's
Okay,
just you don't acknowledge.
I get his truck. I get his truck. He's got no rights. I want his truck.
No, he has rights. It's just he doesn't acknowledge where they come from, which is,
That's it.
according to the founding fathers, was entirely fine. It's just you still have them because you were created, whether you like it or not, according to them.
The reason that you
Say
cannot,
you're not, which is fine.
the reason that you cannot participate in government is because you don't recognize where the rights come from. That's it. Now, does that have to be the Christian God? No, nobody says that has to be the Christian God, and nobody says that has to be the Christian God.
Fictional character.
Is it fictional? How do you know it's fictional? Do you think we all just grew up from
I haven't
goop?
seen any evidence.
What
Yes,
happened
I
was
do.
for your requirement to believe in it in order to be in government was a way to protect it because of what it was based on. It was based on the religion, and you needed to believe in it and be a believer in order to do the right thing to adjust it or tweak it as a custodian. That was like the basis underpinning the requirement that you had to, like, believe in God or like whatever church or denomination that like the state legislator deemed necessary. This was in all of the colonies. It was like this for a long, long time.
Yeah,
Nader,
like
where on this doll? Where on this doll did the priest touch you, Nader? That's really what I want.
Come on.
Go fuck yourself.
All
Fucking
right.
douchebag.
Let Heavy.
Pencil dick, bust nuts, no load shit for brains, asshole. Shut your sock hole.
All right, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Heavy.
I was just going to point out that landholders
We have a
were also
respectful
part of that whole
conversation
thing
without
about.
you going to fucking personal
Hold on.
attack.
What was EOD trying to say? EOD was trying to say something.
I'm trying to get Heavy in here. Heavy, go ahead.
I was just going to harken back to and propose that, well, seeing that if you want to establish that kind of, on who can run and all, we should also reestablish land ownership and everything else. So EOD, you couldn't run for office or be a politician either, right?
Because I'm not a landowner. That's correct.
Right. Now,
So we should go
that's
back
also
to that,
voting,
too.
so you can't vote either.
I think the people that would advocate for that, even if they don't own property, they would still agree with it.
I do agree with it.
That would also eliminate a majority of women, right?
Listen, man, my brother gave me like all kinds of fuck.
Before the 19th, that would eliminate all women.
He gave me 10 kinds of shit because I didn't vote in Obama's first election. So he's like, "You're the reason Obama got fucking elected." I'm like, well, maybe I shouldn't have a right to vote.
Never fall for that shit just because
You're the reason he got elected. I thought I was the reason he got elected for voting third party.
Oh, well,
Whose
either
fault
way,
is it?
Either way, non-voters and third-party voters. Yeah.
Hey, Nader, by the way, I want you to know that I do respect how you see things and that you think the way that you do. I think it's respectable.
Yeah, and I absolutely respect people who follow religion too. I don't have any disrespect for you. I just don't believe it. Right? That's all.
Yeah. If there were evidence which would deny faith, which would break the entire thing hypothetically, but let's say that there was, like, if I had like a box and I could open it and I could like give you incontrovertible proof that not only that there was a God, but Christ, the whole, like Noah's Ark, the whole ball of wax, and I could prove to you that it was true, would you believe it?
Yeah, if you could prove it.
Okay.
All right, so
because I've known some that are like,
I'm very,
no, even with evidence,
no,
I'd hate. I'm not saying you, but
no,
yeah.
I am very, very much science brained. If
Isn't
you
that more
show me
agnostic,
evidence
though?
and proof,
Like,
then absolutely.
Isn't that more agnostic than atheist?
Probably, yeah. But level 4, I want to remind you that we're trying to invite a discussion here. We're not trying to sling shit and cause problems, okay?
There's the idea that like something ordered the universe, like that scientific law that like light moves at a constant but can't escape like the gravity well of a black hole, that like when they first did the A-bomb, they thought they like broke reality, but then they did it again and realized even when laws are broken, there's laws governing those breakages. Like there is, like, do you think that there's like something that like it's like that way because of reason, or do you think it's all just like chaos and entropy?
No, I think it's all just the laws of physics. It's just how things work in our reality, in our universe, right? And
okay, so was it like a switch with the Big Bang that like switch turns on? Reality is this way and unfolds.
I had there's you have to go with me on this a little bit. There's a new evidence from the James Webb Space Telescope that there's no proof, but it has provided evidence that the bubble universe theory is true.
Yeah, the fringe
which
they can't
is
look past because it's like the Big Bang.
no.
No?
This is a different thing.
Okay.
The bubble universe theory that the Space Telescope has found evidence for is that you have to remember when you define a black hole, you talk about the singularity. The singularity is not an object; it is a word that describes something that cannot be described mathematically.
It's Cthulhu.
So it's not even a point. It's not.
No,
it's,
you
it's
can't understand
not a physical object.
It's a concept.
Right.
It's like Cthulhu. You can't wrap
And
your head around it.
so the concept of this is that at some point enough matter falls into a black hole that it begins to expand against the singularity, against the gravitational force, which then creates a new quote unquote universe within the black hole. And so
here's the thing.
Think of it as branches. The idea is that we live within what was once a black hole. And when that matter started expanding, that was your Big Bang.
You're getting a little too off
And
into the weeds
then
on this, okay? Like this is getting into a
within-
physics discussion. It's not about physics. It's mainly about like
But
culture.
he's asking me a question. He was asking.
No, he's asking you a question about belief, and you're saying that there's evidence to support this one thing in
Yeah.
physics. I have evidence that supports my belief in God.
Too much matter got sucked into a black hole and then it went the opposite
Right.
direction.
Right.
See, I could, in a
Right.
way, see that may very well be true. And for all I know, that could also be the will of God. I don't know. I honestly don't. You could be entirely right that the bubble thing falling in a black hole, that there's whole other universes like inside it. That may very well
Right.
be the will of what governs science. Like, why does that happen? I don't know why it happens. It does.
I don't know why it
consistent-
happens either, but
Yeah.
I see more evidence for that than evidence of God.
See, whereas I see that
It
kind
can
of
be
stuff
measured. That can be measured.
Oh, I understand. But when I see it as like evidence of like, because everything exists, it must exist for a reason. Because even if it's just, I say that it exists, like black holes exist because they exist. It's still for a reason.
I
Because
think that's the human
physics-wise-
mind trying to fill in the blanks because human mind wants to have a reason for why things are.
And our,
right?
and our brains do that because that's cognitive dissonance. We have this anxiety of I don't understand it, and therefore, and our brain is trying to solve for it.
And
Could an
you guys-
argument-
and you guys don't think that we're trying to fill that void of why things are or why we understand it with an explanation of, well, there's a
Yes,
black
religion.
hole,
That's literally
there's
the origins of religion.
I'm speaking. There's a black hole that creates a tree, that creates a void somewhere, that creates another black hole, that then creates a supernova, that then creates a rock, that then creates some
Sure,
soup,
you're absolutely
primordial
right. It is
primordial
us.
soup.
It is
right,
us trying to
that we
fill that
all
in.
then come
It is
from.
us trying to fill that
Right?
in,
So,
but
yeah,
let him
it
finish.
it
seems
is us trying to fill that in.
It seems
Nader.
like you are
If-
doing the exact same thing that religion is doing, and you're stretching just as far out as the
But
idea
one
of
is
a
measurable,
creator.
one is
You're,
not.
You're
No,
saying
that's fair. But my question
One is
would be,
measurable, one is
could
not.
you
It's
make an
not
argument
measurable.
for if the
That's
Earth
the whole
was
point DB was
destroyed-
making. Is it's not measurable.
It
if-
is
if-
measurable. We just
the
did
Earth-
with the James Webb Space Telescope.
No,
That's
if
a
the
theory.
Earth was
That's
destroyed,
that's
Literally.
evidence, that's evidence of a
Could you-
theory
No,
that you
we
can't even.
found
You can't even.
evidence of a theory.
Right.
Evidence.
I have evidence
Show
of
me
a theory that
evidence
God
of
exists.
God.
I have theory
Show me
that a
evidence.
God exists.
Where's
I mean,
the evidence? Where's the evidence? Where is the
You can't
scientific
show me
instrument?
that. You can't
Where
show me
is
that
the
evidence.
scientific instrument
okay, you're
that can
asking.
show me
I have an
evidence
answer
that
for you.
God
No,
exists?
I have an answer for you.
there's no
Would you
evidence
say-
that evolution exists. There's micro
There's
evolution,
evidence.
and there's like
There's
macro
evidence.
Hold on.
Diddy, you're
Nobody can
complaining.
hear shit if
Diddy,
you're all
you're
talking over each
complaining.
other. Shut the
DBO,
fuck
you're
up.
conflating
Shut the
evidence
fuck up.
with proof.
Shut the fuck up.
There is a difference between evidence and proof.
Can you not hear
We
me
have
when I tell you
evidence.
to shut the fuck
We
up?
do not have proof.
Okay, great. So, no one can hear you when Everybody's over talking one another. We all need to take turns, need to take some time, and just take a breath just for a moment. Okay, everybody shut the fuck up. 2 seconds. 1, 2. Octavius, what are you saying?
So my evidence for it would be this. If the Earth was destroyed, could the argument be made that all consciousness in the universe was deleted?
Most likely not, but it could be.
Okay, in the realm of that,
Statistically speaking,
wouldn't that be? Wouldn't that it? Let's assume that it was, just for a moment, for argument's sake. Could that, by extension, be that there's something different about Earth, or specifically humanity that resides upon it, producing consciousness? Because as far as we know, this is the only habitable planet as well. It's highly likely there's another one out there that could sustain life, but we don't know of any of them. So we'll just focus on Earth.
I would say no. And the reason no is our consciousness simply exists because of a higher evolved neural network within our brains.
Is there a reason for evolution? Like why this instead of why this instead of that? From an evolutionary standpoint, it's more advantageous, correct?
Environmental impact.
Okay, so in that sense,
impact,
as
Darwinism.
You could make the argument that we are the most evolved species on the planet because we've done such mastery over it. The aspect of consciousness being connected to that, I would say that has to come from somewhere, and that's evidence of an even greater one. Now, you may disagree with that.
Measurable, though. There's nothing.
Well, yeah, but
like I said,
you can't necessarily measure. Like if someone's in a coma versus not, like you can't measure their consciousness or them being awake to like their brain is still firing.
Actually, with an EEG,
you can. Yes, their brain activity. Yeah.
Well, is there a difference between when someone is like dead asleep versus having a coma?
Yes.
Yes. There absolutely is,
okay.
Yes.
So it can be measured in that sense.
Yes.
So there is scientific evidence of a consciousness.
Yes.
Okay. So due to that existing,
some people with deemed brain dead.
Yeah, but due to that existing, though, could that be evidence of something evolutionary speaking that's greater than it, that's a consciousness that we sometimes connect with?
I don't see how it could be. I mean, I don't think that's evidence of that.
Well, isn't that what God is? Just a greater consciousness that connects people?
It's evidence of the existence of consciousness.
Here, I'll ask you this.
It originates anywhere except for within our own brain.
If I'm understanding correctly, you're arguing the lack thereof.
I will ask you this. I'll ask you this, okay?
He's got a question.
Have you seen this video from the IQ world record holder saying that God must exist? I'm asking Nader Hunter.
Probably not. Probably not.
It's a world record IQ holder. And he comes out and he says that I'll see if I can hunt it down, but he says that the purpose of humanity must be to fulfill God's will because all of what we know and what elevates us above animals leads us to the understanding that there's a higher corporeal understanding of the universe than ourselves. There must be something beyond humanity. There must be.
But that's making the assumption
that's a theory.
I'm not finished yet. Therefore, the pursuit of life must be to obtain or try to understand this higher authority, this higher understanding of the universe around us. Because I just dropped a bunch of ashes on my shoulder.
I saw that. No, keep going. You're good.
Ultimately, the nature of humanity tells us that there must be a greater understanding beyond ourselves. I mean, do you not recognize that?
That's a theory. But again, that's a theory.
Yeah, of course it is.
That's just our quest for knowledge.
Just like, hold on. That is a theory, just as the theory that there are many pocket universes is a theory. Just as the theory that the edge of the universe tells us that there was a Big Bang. That's also a theory. So, I mean, all we have when we start talking about this metaphysical analysis of the greater universe at large is theory.
Well,
that's all we have. That's all there is. No one's ever been out there to fucking prove anything.
The difference is one is measurable with a scientific instrument and one is not.
I don't know that
Guys,
quantum
that
physics
James
is measurable.
and
That's part of the mind
you're
fuck of it.
That's not true.
You're mixing up two things. You're mixing up theory and evidence with proof. There is not proof.
What
of the
proof
bubble
is there
universe.
that
However,
fucking Newton was even
no,
correct about the bullshit that he
I
fucking
didn't
spouted?
I didn't say there is not proof of the bubble universe theory. There is evidence. There is
Then there's evidence of God as well.
Where?
Can you accept
Show
that?
Show me the file that says it.
A, show it. B,
So where
repeat
can I
it.
download the data?
Where can you download the data that God exists?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because
let's go back to the.
I can
let's go back to-
download
hang
the
on,
data from the
Here,
James
I'll
Webb
tell you right now. I'll tell you right now.
information
I'll tell you
from
right now,
NASA.
Nader, right here. Okay? Go on x.com. In the search box, type the word miracle. There's your list of evidence right there.
You cannot
Miracles are just random
reproduce that.
occurrences. That's not a
I-
reproducible experiment.
I'd like to step in real quick, if I may. As far as evolution, I feel like there is, I think, micro or macro evolution, right? We can see evolution in a species such as dogs, right? Or butterflies or stuff like this. We've all heard these
Humans.
cases, right? But I don't think there's evidence that shows evolution from one species to another. We can see evolution within a species, right? We can see an evolution within one species.
No, you can see it
and
with the
it might change
branching.
from here to there, but we don't see like cats turning into dogs. We don't see fish
Okay.
turning into something
Can I
else.
can I interrupt here,
we
DBL,
don't-
for a second, because you're
No,
not fully understanding the categories of genus. Okay, so like if you want to talk about hominids, okay, as a genus, there is a whole bunch of branching things. There are different variations of hominids that we are as Homo sapiens are absolutely no way, shape, or form related to whatsoever. Okay, and then there are some that we are much closely related to, right? Neanderthals being like the most because like all of us in this room have some Neanderthal DNA in us to some small degree.
Yes.
Okay, me being Asian more so than most people do.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
Except in the penis department.
Hold on. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for your point.
Well, here's a simple example.
I've got
when
an
you said
evolution.
No,
something
hold on,
talking
hold
to
on.
something else, right?
Okay,
For instance.
the point is
IPA
that so a couple of
Go
things
ahead.
about that. One, again, is you're not understanding the divergence of a genus into multiple different subspecies. Okay, so yes, you're never going to see a cat evolve into a dog. Okay, are you going to see that Homo sapiens have Neanderthal DNA in them? Have Denisovan DNA in them? Yes, absolutely, that exists. That's a thing. Okay,
So we could show like human-like,
and we can
human-like
can
people
prove that
have
repeatedly.
evolved into other human-like people.
Correct, and that
But
is
we can't
again
we
going
can't
back to
we can't show that a fish has evolved into a human, which is the
Oh, but I
story
got-
of
I got one for you.
evolution, right? Primordial
If you
stew.
cycle back,
But we
Dolphins
Yes.
evolved from a
can-
four-legged hoof
can-
land mammal.
Yeah, can we prove it?
I've got one
There's
for you.
skeletal remains, yeah.
No.
again,
So far, what
again,
IPA
there are
is what
diverging
IPA
patterns.
is telling me
Oh
that
my
we
god,
could
DBL, I'm glad you drive kids to school and don't fucking teach them. Holy shit. There are diverging paths. Some of them do not cross, okay? Some of them do.
We have a worm that
Right.
evolves
Okay,
into a bird.
I'm sorry. Was that the point that proves that one thing can evolve to another?
yeah, it's a branch. It's not a straight line.
Correct. It's not like we went from fucking apes to Homo sapiens. That's not exactly how it worked. There are many different branches in between there. Some of them are more connected than others. Some of them are not connected at all. Some of them diverge fucking 30, 40, 50 million years before.
And some of them don't exist anymore.
And there's proof to that?
A
Yes.
worm becomes a bird in
Where?
less than a week.
Because as far as I've always heard,
How many?
as far as I've
I'm not going
always
to do your
heard,
research
there-
for you. All you have to do is look up white papers from various universities
It's called the missing link for a
on this
reason.
topic.
Well, thank
It's
you
called the
for
missing link
interrupting,
for a reason.
Nader, and thank you, Darth.
You're welcome.
It's exactly what I was going to say. It's been called the missing link for a long, long time for a reason.
Because there is a gap.
I
in
believe
the
that they
history where
found.
we don't quite understand
Yeah.
what and it's not that we don't understand the chain of events. There's theoretically one missing like jump between Neanderthal, Denisovan, and I can't remember what the other one is that I'm trying to think of.
I'll pull an IPA.
Oftentimes known as, like,
I
the
am
dwarves or the halflings or whatever.
I am the missing link.
Oh,
Every
that's
time I
the,
go swimming, someone calls in a Sasquatch sighting. Okay,
I'll pull an
But-
IPA on this one and
The
go.
fact
it has
that
been
we-
answered right here.
So
There is-
even without
there
the
has been
missing
a
link,
missing
even
link,
without the
but it
missing
turns out
link,
that there's been missing links. So it's not just one or one step. It has been suddenly getting whittled away links because we keep getting more and more remains, DNA samples that we can actually, well, not DNA, but DNA that we can compare to what was there.
But again,
So
that's,
we're
that's
looking.
EOD, now that you're back, we can compare. We can do that over and over and over again.
Those are
can replicate
Denisovans
those things.
or
I can't replicate a miracle.
Neanderthals and hominids,
and the fact that we
right?
have,
And those are
we
all
have-
Wait, hold on. Let DBO
very
finish. What the fuck
similar.
is... God damn it.
Right?
man.
Denisovans, Neanderthals, and humans, right? They're very, 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 very similar to each other. So there could be evolution again, and in a micro or macro sense, right, of those type of things. Just like there could be an evolutionary difference between dogs or crocodiles or elephants or so on and so forth, right?
But you're missing the point of it being branching.
Correct. And coming from, okay, so think about it as this. Dogs and cats are two completely different fucking separate trees, okay? Neanderthals and Homo sapiens and any number of other like previous predecessors are all the same fucking tree.
That's
just
And
different
they all
branches.
and they all
I've
stem
been
from the
around for
same
50
tree.
fucking
And they
years, and
all
none of you have even given a shit.
and
Yo,
they
yo,
all
time out.
and
No,
they
no, no,
all
Nader,
stem
Nader, stop,
from the
stop,
tree,
stop, Nader,
the
stop,
same
stop.
tree
Saying that cats can't evolve into dogs, that they're two separate trees, is not disproving evolution. That's
It's
fucking
literally,
retarded.
it's literally what I was saying. Is they're all the same tree? So I don't know how you bringing up
but
that. I
so are
don't say that they're
chimpanzees and gorillas. They're all part of the same tree too.
Yeah, but there's no fucking evolutionary evidence of one tree evolving to another tree, and that would have
worm to a bird.
That would have to be that
we're
would
not
have
all-
to be the
It
case.
is all
if
one
we all
big
fall
tree.
from primordials.
Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. We've gotten so far off of the topic that we should be talking about. I'm not sure if we'll ever make it back, but I'm gonna try. I'll do my best. See what happens. I'm gonna have to fucking pit two of these people against one another, I think, in order to settle the fucking evolution debate for some reason. Even though it's a completely irrelevant fucking discussion.
Wonderful.
Do a
research.
Google search on Christianity, and you'll find your answer, Nader.
Yeah, the answer is it's fucked.
Google it.
Because you
Google it.
believe in a ghost.
Yeah, and you believe in primordial stew.
Yes.
Yeah,
It
you
is
believe in
scientific evidence of that.
fuck it. You believe in soup.
Show me.
Okay.
Show me the evidence of God.
Show me
please.
the evidence. Show me the evidence
Somebody.
of your soup, sir.
Hey,
Somebody.
y'all.
I've been waiting decades for somebody to show me evidence of
Hey,
God. It's
EOD is
never
trying to
fucking
talk.
happened.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah. Let's just take a step back
Twist
for a
it.
moment, okay, and try to realize the fact that, first of all, this was never supposed to be the topic of discussion for tonight. Secondly, we're getting into like some serious fucking weeds on this stuff, right? Thirdly, evolutionists are not going to be convinced by creationists. Creationists are not going to be convinced by evolutionists. It's just a wash from the start. So I don't even know why we're even driving down this road. It's a complete waste of time. At the end of the day, what's actually pertinent to what we were talking about is the idea of whether or not the founding fathers were predominantly Christian and whether or not that had an impact on the way that we build our laws, and whether or not Charlie Kirk, being a Christian, and a political commentator had anything to do with his death today. Like, so, like we've just dove off the fucking deep end on this whole evolutionary debate, and it's getting bad. So I want to try to bring it back to what's actually pertinent to current events.
Oh, his beliefs absolutely had to do with his assassination.
I would like
100%.
to. I would like to, if I may.
Go ahead, hold on.
Sorry, hold on with the severe lag here.
Let's give him a second.
All right, so Charlie is the single largest modern day Christian martyr. He was literally killed because he spoke out for Christianity and spoke a worldview based in Christianity. And that's why they took him out, because he straight out said, you are confused, you are mentally ill. And he even just called out leftism for what it is, a mental illness.
We know that that's the motivation.
How can you even postulate that it's not? Why else do you think?
What other motivation
No,
was there?
let's entertain this. Why do you think
I'm
IP a lot?
Time out.
What other motivation? What other motivation do you think could possibly happen to try to get rid of Charlie Kirk?
I'm just asking if the motive has been confirmed.
Most likely is a motive, but no, it has not been
disagreeing
confirmed.
with you. I'm not disagreeing with that, but I'm just asking
you
if
kind
it's
of
been
are a little
confirmed.
bit, though. You kind of are. When someone
It's a
makes a
theory.
statement and you're
There's
questioning
no
it,
proof.
it's kind of a disagreement.
The elderly gentleman who was arrested for the incident.
He was
a former
released.
LDS who is now a severely active anti-Christian.
He was
relieved. He was released.
No,
He
he's
was-
still in
he was
custody.
yeah.
He was cleared of it.
It doesn't matter. That's not the shooter. So.
Bro, of course it was because of his political beliefs, and a part of his political beliefs was hugely based on his religion. What other reason would somebody just randomly assassinate Charlie Kirk? It's like saying a guy
If it was
goes
his
across the
geopolitical
country. A guy goes
Yeah.
across the country and
What if it was
constantly
beliefs
talks
on
about
Israel and Palestine? What if it was beliefs on the Russo-Ukrainian war? What if fuck if I know?
I think we can all agree it's most
because of his
likely
political beliefs, but
due to
he
his
had a lot of
political
them.
beliefs, but it's not
All based on his
100%
Christian
certain yet.
beliefs.
No, it's based
I
on his
don't- I
political
don't-
beliefs, absolutely. But he had a lot of
Yeah.
political beliefs, not all of which were based on
We
his
can at
Christianity.
least agree that it's based on his political beliefs. Okay, great. That's fantastic. That's a point of agreement. We can all agree on that. Many cheers to
I don't think
both.
anybody ever disagreed
IPA,
with that.
Talking about splitting hairs. Come on, IPA.
The whole
That's all these
point.
people do to me, I swear.
Okay, you got to keep in mind when it is that he was
The
shot.
whole
It wasn't
point
as soon
of
as
Charlie
hold on.
even beginning Turning
It
Point
wasn't
USA
soon-
was to initiate.
It wasn't as soon as he sat down. It wasn't as soon as the first question was asked. It was as soon as there were people that were talking about, I want to be the gender I wasn't born as, and the gun violence associated with it. And that's when it happened. Because the person hypothetically was in position for longer than like 2 seconds. That it was like at that moment, at that time,
That's
the
very
shot
true.
happened at that location. And if it wasn't for that reason, it's like it's awfully sus.
So
Well, here's the thing.
that's an interesting point. I mean, just let me clarify this for the chat, for the audience, and everybody else. It's just that, yes, Charlie was trying to answer a question about trans shooter shit. So, all right.
Well, here's the one thing. I can't say for 100% certain that it was because of his political beliefs, his religious beliefs, and no one here can because the suspect hasn't been caught. What I can say is the reaction to his murder, to his assassination, is based on his beliefs, is based on his political leaning. But the actual shooter themselves, we can't say for certain. It could just be some really crazy individual.
Who what killed him because of nothing?
His eggs weren't done properly.
I can't see
Yeah,
this
we
being a
don't know.
random act. I cannot. I cannot see this being a random act. I think that's bullshit.
That's the most likely assumption of an assassination. They
Yeah.
killed him because of his.
I think that's
I like the
bullshit.
idea
I
that's
think
like,
that's
not
bullshit.
because of his
regardless of what the
political
political view that
or the
somebody
things that he
disagreed
was
with
saying,
is,
right?
it is like completely out of the realm of feasible that this wasn't because of some political view that he held.
Absolutely, it was.
This is not
Otherwise,
some
they would have mugged
random-
him, or they would have
Yeah,
broken
this
into
is
his
not
house.
some
They would have done it
random
in a
act of
different way.
violence. Yeah.
Because the question of like, oh, what are the motives of it? Like that horrible thing that happened to
Charlie-
the Ukrainian woman. Like,
Charlie has
anytime
never
those
been
questions
quiet
come up,
about the fact that his.
Let's try to give Nate some room. He's got a hell of a lag.
The Ukrainian woman was killed because she was white.
I apologize severely for the lag.
Sorry.
Oh, it's all good, dude.
Thank you.
What are you trying to say, Nate?
Right. So Charlie has never been quiet. Charlie has never been quiet about the fact that all of his political beliefs were tied to Christianity. He was never quiet about that. That's why he started TPUSA. That's why he started all of it. That's why he started doing all these college shows. He wanted to reach out and let people know it's okay to be political. And
Yeah. You cut off there, Nate.
Yeah, we lost him.
I don't know if you meant to do that or not. It's true. It's definitely because of his political views. I mean, there's no doubt about that. There's no fucking doubt.
There's no way.
Oh, definitely, most likely, yeah.
It's hard to go, okay, it's exactly that one. Now, what somebody was saying earlier about, like, it happened that exact moment when he was trying to respond to something about transgender people, like, that I didn't know. I hadn't heard that.
No, it was a specific, like, at that moment, trans question was asked, violence going on with it, and he was beginning to answer, and that's when it was, and he was shot. And if you think about it, if someone is eliminated due to political or religious considerations, when it is that their shot has a lot of gravity to it, that it wasn't as soon as he sat down, it wasn't as soon as he said anything, it was literally at that moment, that's what either triggered the shooter, or it's what he had been waiting for, or it's when he decided it would make sense, or he was just batshit crazy, but for whatever reason or why, it happened.
That's
a fair thing to take into
but
consideration.
I think that's reading a little bit too much into it, and too at this stage. Divya, will you shut up for a second and let somebody else talk?
Was that because of his political views?
Divya, will you shut up for a second and let somebody else talk?
Let Nader Hunter
I
go.
didn't mean to
Let's let
interrupt
Nader
you
Hunter
like
go.
you did
Come on.
me earlier.
All right.
You know what?
When JFK was assassinated.
DBO. Oh, for
Have a
shit's
nice
sake.
day, asshole.
I was gonna remind the mods that they're mods, but apparently you haven't forgotten. All right, Nader.
Oh,
What
I was
do you
looking
say?
so
Anyway,
forward to the
I think that
space thing.
that is reading just a little bit too much into things at this point. That could come out to be fact, 100%.
I mean,
But at this stage,
I am entirely
it's worth considering.
prepared
It
for it
is.
to be I'm entirely wrong.
Yeah,
but
it's-
are some like if there's a disaster, the building's on fire, whatever it is, there are times you do need to make snap judgments to be like, okay, what's going on? We need to understand this to be like, what direction is the wind blowing?
Well, walks like a
how
duck and
angry
quacks
are
like a
people?
duck. It's probably a duck.
Yeah,
right.
How angry are
Right.
people going to be? Would this lead to like potential violence in the streets? Like, what language needs to be said to people to like maintain calm and order? There's a lot of like worst case scenario planning that like the people in charge are doing and have been doing, and that people like us are talking about to try and like understand it, because it's a lot that happened today.
Yeah, it is a lot.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, and there's definitely, like I said, it's well within the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
But look at the Trump assassination attempt, right? It didn't really have anything to do with what he's saying. It was just some guy off, some fucking reject off his rocker.
That's not.
So
I don't
we
think
need
Trump
to
was
wait
talking about immigration
before
numbers at the
making-
time. But...
Yeah.
We need
The setup
to
required-
wait before making that assumption. But it's
Hey, what's up,
well
bro?
worth thinking about.
Hey, what's
well
up,
worth
guys?
thinking
It's
about.
good to see you, Rob. Welcome in.
Right.
You have permissions to
Yeah.
join the live chat anytime you like.
I get what you're
What I
talking
was-
about.
Thanks. Appreciate it, dude.
What I was going to ask, because I haven't got the latest information last I paid attention to it was that the guy who they thought, well, actually the second person that they questioned they released, have
old
they
guy?
actually got the location of where the shooter was and what caliber was used and all?
I don't think so.
I heard that he was on a roof, and so he most likely used some kind of rifle. I don't think they said anything about the caliber. The crack sounded kind of quiet though, so
Well, I
might
was
have
just
been like a
wondering distance
suppressor.
and all. That was
Well, as long as
I think they
there's
said it was about a 200-meter shot.
as
which
long
is
as
nothing.
there's uncertainty with who the shooter is and they haven't necessarily caught them, there is a like heavy hand in the form of the federal government investigations being like to the news agencies and everybody's shut the fuck up to not share certain information because like it's still active, like that they're still now once that circumstance changes, I bet there's going to be a lot of stuff that starts circulating.
all right. That was just
200, 200 meters is nothing. That's
Yeah, he still probably had a
might as well
rifle
be
of
next.
some kind.
Might as well be right in his face.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen a lot of soldiers, or at least remember them in training. They couldn't hit 200 meters from the broadside of a barn.
We had to
Yeah.
qualify at 500 yards.
I mean, I did better than sharpshooter in both hands, both eyes.
You didn't have to qualify at 500 yards as an officer. Are you
Yes,
kidding
we
me?
did.
You
Yes, we
fucker.
did.
On which weapon?
We 100% did.
No, which weapon did you qualify on?
M16A2
That's what I qualified on.
with iron sights
Yeah, me too.
Hey, that's the best way to do
at
it.
500. Yep.
I like iron sights.
Okay. I have this from the president. Okay, this is a 5-minute address. Let's
And then
try.
also the M9.
Oh, this I looked at this when I was had to step up for a minute. This thing is spooky. His language he uses
Well, let's-
about
let's hear it.
It's crazy.
Let's hear it.
Also had to qualify on the M9, but that was not at 500 yards.
Yeah, probably not.
I would be really impressed.
That would be a good shot.
At the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk on a college campus in Utah. Charlie
Full of
inspired millions, and tonight, all who knew him and loved him are united in shock and
Can you turn
horror.
the subtitles on?
Charlie was a patriot.
Yeah, I can. I'm sorry. You all might not be able to hear it in the
all good.
Discord.
That's okay.
Who devoted his life to the cause of open debate and the country that he loved so much, the United States of America. He fought for liberty, democracy, justice, and the American people. He's a martyr for truth and freedom, and there's never been anyone who was so respected by youth.
Yep.
Charlie was also a man of deep, deep faith. And we take comfort in the knowledge that he is now at peace with God in heaven. Our prayers are with his wife, Erica, the two young, beloved children, and his entire family, who he loved more than anything in the world. We ask God to watch over them in this terrible hour of heartache and pain. This is a dark moment for America. Charlie Kirk traveled the nation, joyfully engaging with everyone interested in good faith debate. His mission was to bring young people into the political process, which he did better than anybody ever, to share his love of country and to spread the simple words of common sense. On campuses nationwide, he championed his ideas with courage, logic, humor, and grace. It's a long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year, in the most hateful and despicable way possible. For years, those on the radical left have compared wonderful Americans like Charlie to Nazis and the world's worst mass murderers and criminals. This kind of rhetoric is directly responsible for the terrorism that we're seeing in our country today, and it must stop right now. My administration will find each and every one of those who contributed to this atrocity and to other political violence, including the organizations that fund it and support it, as well as those who go after our judges, law enforcement officials, and everyone else who brings order to our country. From the attack on my life in Butler, Pennsylvania last year, which killed a husband and father, to the attacks on ICE agents, to the vicious murder of a healthcare executive in the streets of New York, to the shooting of House Majority Leader Steve Scalise and 3 others, radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people and taken too many lives. Tonight, I ask all Americans to commit themselves to the American values for which Charlie Kirk lived and died, the values of free speech, citizenship, the rule of law, and the patriotic devotion and love of God. Charlie was the best of America, and the monster who attacked him was attacking our whole country. An assassin tried to silence him with a bullet, but he failed, because together we will ensure that his voice, his message, and his legacy will live on for countless generations to come. Today, because of this heinous act, Charlie's voice has become bigger and grander than ever before, and it's not even close. May God bless his memory, may God watch over his family, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Why did I expect him?
I don't know. I think that he's saying some dangerous rhetoric.
The wording is gonna inflame both sides against each other.
Yeah.
I think pretty clearly.
That's what I mean.
Yep, this is like that Biden speech that he got condemned for.
Yeah.
I mean, they got to do something. I mean, Charlie Kirk just got assassinated on live TV at a college campus. The way that it happened, like they have to do something.
Yeah,
the rhetoric. The rhetoric spins out the crazy people that think, due to idolatry and the new woke church, that like this is good to do, and they're an evil person due to the rhetoric and calling them fascist and homophobe and all of the things makes them spin out to try to do the political violence. And it's like using those kinds of labels, they have weight to them. And it's like, I can guarantee you that this person probably was radicalized in that sense.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have done it at a rally.
Yeah,
it wouldn't have happened.
I agree.
So it's like they have to do something because political violence is getting really bad in the country. And
They do have
Charlie
to do
Kirk
something. I agree.
Yeah.
It's interesting hearing it come from him directly, though. It almost seems like the government's trying to incite something further to happen.
Yeah, I feel like the president's job is to calm things, not inflame things, and I feel like that inflames.
That's fair, but they did try to
Yeah, but that's
assassinate him.
never been Trump's mojo.
And now they've assassinated Charlie Kirk, and it's I don't know.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
I agree that
it's
something
horrible.
needs to be
I think
done.
it's terrible. Something needs to be done, but
it's like people taking things into their own hands after it that can get
yeah,
messy.
exactly.
I'm confused. I was listening to that too. I didn't hear him once say, "Hey, everyone, take this into your own hands." I heard him say the government's going to go after who did this and anyone that helped him. I don't
they're
see
going
a
to come down
problem.
on them.
He
like a
didn't
sack
say
of
the
bricks.
government. He said we.
He said it in non-direct wording, but it definitely.
It's like the royal we, like the government, like that we need to do this thing. That
Was
it's
it,
now
or
a
was it
priority.
we, meaning the people who are opposed?
Well,
to
he
that?
said, he specifically said it's an attack against America. It's us. That
Right.
that
Right.
were wronged.
I'm fairly confident he said we're going to go, like the government is the government's going to
He
go
didn't
after
say
these
the government. He said we.
He
I'm gonna have to
labeled.
go back.
There were several lines about like the far left did this, like, so we're labeling the group that did it. We're saying it's attack against us. We need to do something. I'm not like condemning him, but I'm just saying it's interesting hearing that coming from the government.
Yeah.
Just based on what's might happen because of it.
I'm not condemning the overall message because something does need to be done, but I think that
Yeah, absolutely. I've been
I
sick
think
all
it was
day about it.
It was a little bit inflammatory coming from POTUS, right?
Mhm.
POTUS could have calmed things down and behind the scenes done the stuff with going after him and everything without inflaming things, or
I think
or
with
even
someone-
specified the government, our federal agencies are going to find out who did this and uncover any backers of it.
Doing
Blah blah
that
blah.
is a good way to prevent vigilantes or people from like stepping out on their own. That he's like, hey, we're going to do something about this, and the guilty will be punished. Like that's actually like a kind of, we understand this is bad, something's going to be done about it. Like you can trust in that fact kind of thing. That like
Yeah, I guess it
like,
depends on how you
So-
view it, whether he means we when he was talking, because he kept referencing America and Americans and saying we. So it depends
So,
on
but
if,
here's the thing you
if
got to
your
consider.
viewpoint is that his we is referencing
in
the
the next
government and
calling
officials,
48 in the next 48 to
or
72 hours, look at whatever the like executive orders go, or whatever he's like directing to happen, or like the FBI director or assistant comes out and he's like, we're doing this, you know, rah rah bang the drum. Like that's how you know what direction the wind is blowing.
Well, the reason why vigilante happens is because there's the feeling that no one is doing anything.
Yeah, lack of
And he
accountability.
went out of his way to say, we are going to do something. Something will be done. So I
You mean
I
like-
just disagree.
Like what caused Charlie Kirk to get shot by someone who considered themselves to be a vigilante? Because
No,
I guarantee you, he thought he was doing a good thing.
I'm disagreeing with their idea that what Trump said was inflammatory, that he was pushing for individuals to do things outside of the government.
So, but
that
here's the
government-
problem, and Nader sort of hinted something on the rhetoric, because if we back all the way up to January 6th and what he said before January 6th, look at how many people said, based
Right.
on the rhetoric, that's what led to January 6th. So he already has a history and knows that there are certain things that, like, if you say it, it's going to be inflammatory because the other side's going to hear it and they're going to run with it.
And it's not like he hasn't already have to deal with a political violence where people have wound up dead within his administration so far. Compare how he handled it that way versus this way.
I'm confused. What
I
are you
get it.
talking about?
Like, part of it is pushing that rhetoric because you kind of want to, but at the same time, it does become inflammatory because you're poking the bear. That's all.
Well,
it's
there's
doing.
also a lot of that, like there was over like not that long after he was shot and declared dead, there was over like 3.5 million posts and stuff on like Instagram or whatever, like an unheard of amount of interaction. So like everyone in the country's talking about it. A lot of people are angry. A lot of moderates, even a lot of people on the left are like I saw on my YouTube, because I sometimes scroll through random shorts and like look at random videos just to kind of get into a litmus test. There were a lot of them that were like, oh, but I thought you hated Charlie Kirk. And it's like, yeah, but like violence is really bad and like it leads to bad things and no one should do like there's a lot of people on the left that are like, even though we don't agree with it, it's bad to have, like there's a lot of the moderates that are like really freaked out about this. And the idea that like there's a punishment coming for it is consoling the nation, because it's like if somebody blew up the Statue of Liberty, it's like an attack on the nation. Someone like Charlie Kirk being killed the way that he was. Like if he were a foreign nation, it'd be one of the best ways to wound America is to like kill somebody famous while they're doing what they do, or like murdering a Hollywood celeb or ending them on like the red carpet would be like one of the most effective ways to attack America as a country, and that's what this person did.
Yeah, but why not the Kardashians? Sorry. Taking it too far.
No one would really care about that. Just kidding.
It bounced off all their like cellulite, like the implants.
I would
true.
condemn violence against the Kardashians, despite the
Me
fact
too.
that I hate them and everything they stand for. I would condemn violence against the Kardashians.
Same. Yeah, even if it were Hillary.
No, I'm kidding.
Illegal
No,
license,
I
that
think-
was a joke.
I think
What
what
were
Amagad
you were
said in
saying,
chat
Darth,
is-
sort of brings it all the way back to the sort of what we were talking way back in the beginning, where when you have these situations, you're gonna have some people on the left who are saying, hey, wait, hold on. Those are the people who aren't going to stay on the left. They're going to end up moving to the right because they realize that the party's fucking gone.
Yeah,
Every
those
time
are
the
like
left-
the more center people left. Go ahead.
Every time the left does that kind of stuff, when they cut off their nose to spite their face, they celebrate that somebody died, or they like wish harm to people, or they like, eat their own young in terms of like arguing with people, and they like trample those that disagree. Like the moderates, they get churned out, and then they end up becoming Republicans.
Yeah, they're
and
like an Ouroboros.
Yeah, and they're getting to, there's a reason why they have like only like 10 to 15% approval ratings, where they're tanking with everything, and there's not actually all that many of them that are like really, really, really fervently on the left. And this kind of stuff happening, they're like, we don't want to be associated with that because it's bad. It's like celebrating a school shooting. Like, who the fuck thinks that's a good idea?
It really is like that.
Yeah, an assassination is like, it's the same as like, I don't want to equate it to Columbine, but it's this like shock that in America that somebody practically on TV was executed live. Like, what the hell even is that? We're not in Africa.
Oh, no,
what the fuck
he
is this?
absolutely was. And anybody thinks that he was alive by the time he hit that hospital, there isn't a chance.
There's no way. Yeah, if you see the video, there's
I don't want to speculate about that. I don't want to speculate about that. I appreciate the thought, but
it's
I tend to agree for the most part. But at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. Okay, the man has passed. We're sure of that, and it's a death blow to fucking moderate conservatism. I fucking hate that.
It's horrible. It's sick. I've been sick all day about it. I think that all of us have.
Well, it's a demoralizing act. Like, there's been, I think it might have been Andrew Wilson that was talking about the whole, like, when you burn the flag, you're trying to demoralize and attack the country. And it's like, love him or hate him, Charlie Kirk was a representation of that, like, corn-fed Nebraska, like, conservative American type.
Even pulling the religion topic aside, it's definitely a blow for the right, for conservatism, right? You can, because it's really independent of each other, right? The religion and the politics. So,
he was good at separating it. That was a line that he did that was really, you never really saw it organically. There always was like intent behind it, but Charlie seemed to come to it naturally, that he could meet people with the secular, and then some people would challenge him on religion, and then he'd go into that, but then he'd like put it back on the shelf and go back to secular politics, because he knows you don't argue from the Bible because you'll end up losing the election. And he knew that, and he was really good at it, because that's why he stuck mostly to politics.
Yeah, I didn't watch him all that much before this, but it's still sickening just to see that happen to a human.
I was inspired by the idea that he was continuing to do this, continuing to engage leftists on college campuses when everybody else shied away from it because they were scared, scared for their lives, and rightfully fucking so, apparently.
Extremely respectful way. In ways that other people.
He was always respectful,
always.
He was a really good dude, and he was also kind of a dork. That's why people they weren't like.
He was a complete nerd.
Yeah, he was, but like
he was goofy. Fucking nerd.
Yeah, no, but he was good
what?
because he nobody was like offended by him. That he could talk to everyone, and they'd be like, "Oh, you're a dork," and he's like, "Yeah, sure, but I'm still right." And they're like, "No, you're not." It's like, "But I'm a dork and right?" And then they'd laugh, and then
I don't know.
They'd leave.
Weren't offended by him. There were plenty of people that were offended by him.
But you know what I mean. It wasn't like
he was, yes, he was always respectful about disagreement.
There was like Milo Yiannopoulos or whatever the hell his name was. That like everybody wanted to burn a campus down when he would show up. But like Charlie, there would be people that would grump, but they weren't like threatening to like burn down the mess hall.
He wasn't as like aggressive or antagonistic about it.
Yeah, he was very palatable. He was like the milk as opposed to the meat.
We need people like this. We need people like Charlie Kirk. We need people to bridge the fucking gap between to bridge the divide between the radical left and the radical right, and try to understand that, hey, we're both people. We're both human beings. We both have a right to live. Can we come to some common understanding? Can we come to some middle ground? We don't have that anymore. No, instead, when people like that go out and they talk to people, they get shot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so the common ground is really one of the biggest pieces that is the hardest to overcome. I look at like Crowder when he started, and that was all sort of his basic thing was let's find the common ground before we go any further. And in nowadays, it is so hard to even get to the point of the common ground with a lot of people because they don't want to have the conversation. They just want
Yeah,
to
they
be
don't
right
listen.
in their piece, and that's it.
Well, just like with men not wanting to be like recorded in gyms or ask gotcha questions to be made to look stupid by women, hypothetically, there's that same sort of like people don't really want to engage, especially on like TikToks or things where people are going around like trying to be a conservative, asking them questions, and they like turn away from it because they know that they're probably going to look stupid and they'll look bad. Whereas Charlie Kirk fostered a like, no, it's okay, give them a chance. No, let him speak. Hey, it's okay. Everybody has value. Let's hear what he says, and let's actually try to find common ground. And that was something that Charlie really pushed. And a lot of left-leaning people, they avoid it because their friends will crucify them, or they know they'll look stupid.
Yep.
All right, I just want to clear something up real quick. So I went back and watched the tape, and Donald Trump says my administration will find each and every one. So he didn't say we, as in go out and do it yourself. He said his administration. So can we say that Donald Trump isn't asking for vigilante justice here?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Well, it's that the
I don't think
government
he's
will do it.
asking for it.
The
but-
government will do it so that people don't.
Absolutely.
Because
Yes,
if nothing
but
is
the-
said, people
The
will do
argument
something.
was he said we, and that's incorrect. He says his administration. So he is saying the government is going to go after these people. Someone is going to go after these people in his administration, not, hey, everyone, you know who did it. Let's go get it.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I'm
if
not
he
against
didn't-
Trump.
If he
go ahead.
If he didn't react, then there would be an outcry and that people would start doing things. And him saying that is like that the government's going to do it. We have this. We're pissed off. That was bad. The guilty will be found and punished. Like that's a very, very firm, like, but if you get in the way of that or you like interfere with it, they're going to come at you with like, you don't even want to like comprehend the level of shit you'll be in if you try to like fuck with that investigation or take it into your own hands. It's kind of a warning, mostly like to people on his side that like, hey, we got this. Type
I
of
just
thing.
don't think that his speech was as divisive as some of the individuals here said it was.
What
and
were you
one of the
trying to say,
reasons
Rob?
it was
I'm
because
just saying, I think, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just like psychologically, the wording specifically saying he's a martyr, which that has a lot of meaning behind it. Him saying this side, this people is responsible for not only this, but everything like this that has happened. I think those words they could have been worded differently if we didn't want some kind of backlash. I agree that he didn't directly say anything, and I'm not anti-Trump at all. But I did take note of it.
Well,
I think
he's
if
also
you go along,
they
along
tried
those
to kill
lines.
him with the assassination attempt twice.
Yeah,
and it's
he
like
has every
that's
reason
him,
to
and now
be
like
bitter about it.
you could say successfully that Donald Trump is triggered by this, and so that's why the wording. He's like, no, we're going to do this because he's like he's had it with these people that are just think it's okay
he
to
has every
shoot at
reason.
people.
Here's
to
the
feel
thing:
that way, yeah.
how do you turn an activist into a martyr?
Yeah,
what
but
makes an activist a
here's the
martyr?
thing.
Right? You kill them.
Yeah,
that's it.
You have to separate. He needs to separate. He needs.
I
I
agreed
just
with
feel
what
like he
Darth
needs
had
to
to
give
say.
more. Yeah, there just needs to be more calm because we don't need any of this getting more violent, right?
Okay.
No matter what.
It'd be good to avoid it. This is true, but also there was one of the most important people in the Republican Party that was just assassinated on the 9 o'clock news practically. Like it's everywhere. It's in everyone's face.
Sure,
And
yeah.
they have to do something. And they may
I
have
think Longhaul said
overreacted.
it best. Longhaul said
seconds.
it best. This wasn't just a person. This was his friend. This was a friend of his, a personal friend that was murdered.
But as president, you still have to set that aside.
Okay. Hold on.
That's a problem.
At Mods Heavy Nader, there's someone in the waiting room that I'm not sure about. Can you please check on that person?
Yeah, I will here in just one sec.
All right, thank you.
But I was trying to say, I agreed with Dorth the way that he that, what he's saying to a point. If he would have went in there and left half of that out, that would have been a much better unifying message. And that's the reason I referred to it kind of like the Biden situation with his that he was demonized over. Because instead of trying to unify or setting a limit where we're going to unify, they went on to go, this side is, that's where they lost me on that.
I can understand that. But it's like, there's a perception that the violence is coming out of one of the two parties. And so like things being even and fair and meeting in the middle, that like that strategy is kind of failing and it's leading to this, and they have to do, so it is inflammatory in that sense. And I hope
agree that it's deserved with the, what the language he used. Like, I don't think it's unfair, but it's just interesting seeing it come directly from the government, which I personally believe they are incentivizing us to fight each other.
It's how comfortable people on the left are to like call someone a fascist or a Nazi or a homophobe or I want you canceled in real time, to dehumanize you so we can attack you and do what we do against you. It's so because you don't have humanity. And they use it so much, they don't even see anything wrong with it. And
they don't. I've talked to plenty of them.
If you were to equate that to what people used to say about black people, or what Germans would say about the Jews, that like they carry lice and all kinds of, then it's only natural to like think that they're less than you, and that if there's interaction with them, they're always wrong and that they're bad. And it's like we have that in our country now.
That's exactly what's happening. Yeah.
And that something has to be done with that, because if they're going to have like hate speech on the books, that like lambasting someone with like, oh, you're a fascist, like that could get somebody attacked. Like somebody could be like, oh, it's one of them, and they run them over with a car or shoot them or whatever.
Yeah,
I want to concede as well. It is not inflammatory. How about that? It is very.
He seems okay. I'm going to pull him in. I warned him about terms of service and not.
I do not disagree with you.
All right, that's fair.
Same.
Welcome in, David. It's good to see you. How
so
you doing?
I just wanted to be 100. I watched it the second time, and it is very pointed. He doesn't hold back.
That's good.
And you're right. Maybe a president shouldn't let his emotions on his sleeves, or wears emotion on his sleeves. But Donald Trump does this, and I just get irritated because not saying you guys are doing this, but to be honest, for some people it doesn't matter really what he says. What he says is always wrong, and I know that's not what you're doing, but like.
Well, think about the December 7th speech, like after Pearl Harbor, that had some very serious tones to it. They're like, hey, you've like woken the giant, like we're gonna, I don't remember the actual like language that was used, and it was quite a bit longer, but it's like whenever there's been like a major incident that the country feels attacked,
right,
the president has to kind of come out swinging a bit. Like has.
Sorry, that's not this level.
We are an hour and a half on the verge of a very one of those other dates, right? Like look at after 9/11,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was like.
Well, this doesn't. As bad as this is, it doesn't fall to the level of Pearl Harbor.
I'm not saying
no. Don't get me wrong.
It's emblematic of another time that another speech was made by the president of the United States about something that happened. With it, the president was obviously rather distressed and extremely pissed off, trying to remain calm during that broadcast. And it's like kind of similar to what Trump did. It's not the same. I'm not saying that like Japan attacked us again. It's just
I'm not trying to give it. I'm not trying to give it the same gravity by any.
Yeah, no, it is along the same lines though, even though obviously the other situations were a lot worse.
I mean, it's very telling that he waited until that was like 9 or 8 o'clock Central.
He wanted all the details to come out.
Yeah, that he waited as long as he did, as opposed to as soon as Charlie Kirk was dead, he's like screaming hellfire and brimstone from the Oval Office.
Right.
Like that would be a bit different.
Yeah.
And his tweets or his Truth Social posts were pretty PG. Right after.
Yeah, like pray for Charlie, trying to give updates and just, this is disgraceful what happened. pray for Charlie, pray for his wife.
Can I be
pray
real
his
for a
kids.
second? I'm gonna guess that somebody in his close circle had to hold him back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I bet you that dude was furious.
Yeah.
Just like spit and nail, like pace, like
Dude.
wearing a hole in the carpet in the Oval Office, just like furious, about to like rain down like tomahawk missiles on fucking Utah. Like they dared to kill my friend. It's like they had to handle him. I guarantee you.
I don't know.
Dude,
I don't
yeah,
know.
you're right.
I don't know
Charlie
that
wasn't
Trump
my
and Charlie
friend,
were
and I was
friends.
completely furious.
I don't know that Trump and Charlie were friends, but I will say that he's probably fucking furious about it, for sure. The thing is it's an attack on the political movement that got Trump in office in the first place, and that's what's disgusting about it. It's not an attack on Charlie as much as it is an attack on what he's saying, in my opinion. And God help those kids, man. I feel so bad for their family. It's just terrible.
It's disgusting.
Nothing.
Yeah.
This should never happen to any political commentator ever. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck what you're espousing. You can come up here and say that Mao was the greatest leader in the history of the fucking world. I do not want you to be assassinated. I want you to be jailed.
I mean,
No.
There's plenty of tankies on Twitch if you want that.
Well, what Trump said in his tweet about him was that the great and even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead. No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me. And now he's no longer with us. My sympathies go out to, et cetera, et cetera. But so it's like that Trump admired him. Like it's, maybe they weren't friends, but it's still like, it's kind of weird for an older man to have like an idol. Like, man, I wish I was like him when I was younger. Like that's the kind of vibe that gives.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't want
I'll
anybody
say
to get
something negative,
assassinated either.
Or maybe he's playing up his crowd.
It's hard to not want it to happen to the person that did it, but I'm trying to calm down about it.
Oh, if they drew and quartered him, I mean, okay.
I wouldn't cry over that.
Yeah, I'm not advocating for anything. It's just whatever they end up
catch that?
doing with them is what they do.
They
Anyone
have
catch
the death penalty in Utah, so.
Yeah, that was what the governor said in his conference. He said, just a quick reminder, Utah is a death penalty state.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever it is should get it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because there's a lot of closing of the ranks of like the political elite, which is good to see actually, that like even though it's politically expedient and it's smarmy of them, like Kamala Harris and Gavin Newsom and shit, but they're all like, hearts and prayers to Charlie Kirk and his family, like, saying that political violence is bad, that this needs to stop, we need to de-escalate, that like all, and no one's like continuing the rhetoric that this should continue, because I guarantee you all of them knew this is going to lead to a witch hunt because somebody fucked up and this is really, really, really bad.
Yeah,
like
false empathy is ugly.
Yeah.
Long on Nate says he's going to Utah.
What a time to be alive, huh?
I'm interested to see what the UVU and the rest of the Utahns. What do you call people from Utah? I don't know. But
yeah, I genuinely don't know. I think you call them Mormons. Yeah.
No, you don't call them Mormons. They're not all Mormons.
They're doing all the soaking.
Oh.
I wonder how
That's
like of
Amish.
the
That's
students
Amish.
the students
No,
that
that's
were there,
Mormons that do soaking.
and also like because there's the students that were there and the ones who were on campus and stuff. I wonder how many of them are going to be genuinely affected or like converted to the right as well.
That's exactly what I've been saying all day. Like they're trying to like shut this guy up because he's reaching out to a lot of younger people, and this is just going to push all those people the other way.
Because I saw that like they had they had a video where there was like an upper tier and there was like a party going on with like political bigwigs watching it, that he was like this massive crowd. Because I remember when he started there was to be like 20 people, but like he would show up on campus and it was like Moses parting the Red Sea. Not that he's like that big of a person, but there would be like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people that would show up. It was nuts.
And a lot of those people
That's
Go
an
ahead.
interesting thing. Two of you said that you thought it may convert a lot to the right. May I ask why? Because that's counterintuitive to me. I could see them being less hostile or sympathetic, but I not necessarily
The
converting.
assumption
Most of
that
the
someone on the
yeah, go
left
ahead.
did that and how grievously evil it is to murder someone like that, and that they are
I
Yes.
get you.
against that.
And the
It'd be like
majority of people are like pretty center. They're
I
in the
gotta
center.
disagree with you. You're
So
you're
this will
gonna you're
nudge
gonna
them.
you're gonna cite the extremists and go, yeah, all the couple of people, not all, the couple of people I've seen on social media that are like, fuck that guy, good, I'm glad, right? And I promptly unfollowed and
Couple
unfriended
my
them.
ass. It's hundreds of people.
That's a fringe group, though, and most people aren't like that.
I
But
hope so.
There's a
you're
lot.
correct.
There's a
No,
lot.
But okay, hang on a second. Even if you're talking about the majority, right? Who, let's be real about it for a second. The majority of Americans are much more centrist than what the media have you believe.
Yeah.
Okay. What the AI bots, what the news, whatever, whatever the fuck conspiracy theories you want to buy into. The majority of Americans are far more center than that. Okay. But
Yes.
even the ones that are center left are going to go, oh, that's unfortunate. I don't care what my beliefs are about him as a person or him as a belief as a politician or a political figure. That's unfortunate. And that's all you're going to get it from. Not a single person's going to go, oh shit, look what they did. Fuck, let me change my mind about that.
Hold on a second, Rob. This is a common tactic from centrists and fence sitters is that, oh no, the extremists are only just like a couple people. It's like, oh no, who cares? The Blasterbot has it in a very succinct statement. Destiny isn't fringe, he's big. Destiny was out there saying that, oh my God, we should celebrate this before the guy was declared dead.
Mm-hmm.
Destiny, would you disagree, IP a lot, that Destiny represents the majority of the left?
Jail, so
he says some bad stuff. Yeah.
Destiny's a piece of shit.
When
Piece of shit aside, does he represent the majority of the left or not?
I don't.
Who does he represent?
I don't think
the guy
so.
gets 10,000 concurrents on a fucking stream. You tell me that's fucking
10,000 's
fringe?
Nothing.
You tell me that's
10,000
fringe? That's
nothing.
fringe. He's fringe.
Yeah.
He's just fringe. It doesn't
10,000.
matter. Who cares?
10,000 is nothing in the big picture.
Well, it's nothing. Who cares? Come on.
EOD.
It really isn't.
You gotta,
it's
hang on.
nothing.
Here, stop for a second.
Fuck you
gotta
guys,
remember,
dude.
the
That's
internet-
bullshit. This is mainstream talking points for these motherfuckers. It's like, hooray! Hooray! Fucking Charlie Kirk got fucking shot. Who fucking Ray is the mainstream talking point?
Unfortunately, I think
I
you're
gotta
right.
disagree with you.
They're the
I
loudest.
remember you guys. Correct, the loudest. Okay, the internet, right? The internet amplified everything. Once upon a time,
Humbug. Where is news now? Is it on MSNBC? Is it on CNN? No, it's on Destiny's channel. It's on Rob Noah's channel. It's on fucking Crucible's channel. It's not on fucking MSNBC anymore.
There seems to be only two proper
Fuck off
reactions
with
to
this
it.
bullshit.
Either astonished and disgusted or hooray. There doesn't seem to be. I think even I don't know what you guys stand, but one of you said someone hoorayd it and you had to unfollow him because it does seem to be it's a either or. There's no like oh well, it's either like that's horrific.
No, absolutely not. No, the vast majority of what I've seen on my own personal social media, is exactly what it is. Everyone going, "Hey, time out. This is not about politics. This is sad. A wife lost her husband.
Yeah.
2 kids lost their dad.
Right.
That sucks."
That's
And
most
the
of what I'm
people
seeing,
who do
too.
the extreme cheering, it makes them look bad and makes them feel ashamed. That the people who think the same way that they do, that they've agreed with about a whole bunch of stuff, they're now acting in this morally reprehensible, shameful manner. That
I think it'll wake people up.
That it'll wake some people up from their echo chambers, or if they
Darth,
speak out against it, they'll get attacked by those people, or they'll get whipped into a frenzy to shame them into silence, and then they're like, every time
I
that
don't know
happens,
that they
there's a few
are.
hundred of them that fall off the cart.
Like, I don't know that that's going to be the majority. Because again, if you're just approaching it from a respectful manner of, oh, that's tragic, regardless of what I feel about the guy, and there are plenty of people I've seen out there that have said, I fucking hated him, but he didn't deserve to get shot and killed.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that once. I had seen that once. All I've seen is people saying, "Hooray! Charlie Kirk got shot." That's all I've been seeing.
I've seen plenty of both.
Maybe there's an echo chamber problem there.
David has one point. He's like,
"Shut up, Heavy."
Someone that has a belief in trans rights or any of the issues that Charlie Kirk found himself at odds with isn't going to change their opinion on those things. But what they will see is the reaction that the left is doing, and that is going to disgust them. They're not going to be Republicans. What they are going to be is not those people. And those people right now is the Democratic Party.
And the Republicans have been picking up quite a few of them. A number of like big Democrats joined the Republican Party. A lot of formerly left people have become more moderate or centrist, and that they, as like their friends and families, attack them and stuff, and they're like, I don't want to have anything to do with them. We're like, well, fuck those people. I'm going to go full on the opposite of that, and then, or they experience what the Republicans are saying, and it's so different, where they may like make fun of you or give you shit, but they're at least not like trying to like shame you into shutting the fuck up or like doing other egregious sorts of things. And the comparison between them, it's like one is obviously doing something, it's not good, but it's also not exactly bad. But the other one is doing things that aren't exactly bad, if not outright evil. Like between the two, at least in this particular instance. And every time it happens, the ones who are cheering for Charlie Kirk being dead, I would say those people are objectively evil to be doing
They're subhuman. Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry. Sorry.
I don't know who said that, but I actually think that was a pretty solid take.
Thanks.
What are you trying to say, Z?
Hey, Nader.
Yeah.
Can you take a look at your messages real quick?
Oh, for fuck's sake,
That's it.
man. Okay,
Well,
great.
if that was you who said it, I feel like you didn't finish. So what do you propose is you? I feel like that needs a resolution there.
Well, what what ends up happening with it is that there's more and more people that are going to middle of the road or going towards the right, and they're being driven that way. And it's kind of with the big tent phenomenon that was getting like thrown around during the re-election campaign for Donald Trump, and also somewhat when he was first running. It's a term that's been used in that sense, that the left cuts off its nose to spite its face. Not everyone, but hundreds or thousands get kicked off of the bus, and then the right kind of picks them up and dusts them off and says how different we are. Or those videos that went super viral of the person that put on like a Biden-Harris shirt and went over to the Trump people, and then they were treated a certain way, and then they put on a Trump shirt and went across the street, and they were treated very, very differently. They're like, that dichotomy has been widening as a gulf. And there's finding a middle ground of that. It's like when you have one group that's kind of sane, whereas the other one isn't. The only thing that's holding the quote Republican Party together is the fanatics on the left. If they were no longer an issue, a lot of the upswelling of support for Trump and the right-leaning things in the last couple of years, a lot of that would dissolve or go back to
100%. Yeah, it's a pendulum.
It's the threat so far to the right of the fanatics, and like that they want people in like your kids' bathrooms, and all of that noise is leading to the landscape where it is today. So
it sounds to me like you're saying there's an extreme far left and there's a extreme far right, and most of the people are just trying to hang out in the middle.
The difference is the left hasn't drawn the line where the right has. Like if you have a tiki torch, you are bad. You are on the wrong side of the line. If you do certain things, not good.
To that point, I just got a comment from Boomer Bob. MSNBC just fired a guy for saying Charlie Kirk deserved to be shot. I said, no shit, who? He said Matthew Dowd. Confirmed through Fox News. Matthew Dowd has been fired by MSNBC for saying bullshit about Charlie Kirk. So,
see, if the companies start doing that, that's going to be very, very helpful so far as like the whole, knowing which side of the bread is buttered.
That one speaks volume. Now every anchor has to wonder if what they say will get them fired.
Oh, and they
Well, the
should,
number
because
of
they should
anchors
be
that
held
should have been
accountable,
fired
because they
today
shouldn't be
are.
saying fucked up shit like that. And I'm saying that as a guy
Yeah.
who didn't necessarily agree with Charlie Kirk
No,
on
the-
a good
absolutely
number of
disgusting.
things.
There was a
It's
clip
fucked.
that's vanished, but what happened that really pissed me off as much as the shooting was some piece of shit filth on a left-leaning news broadcast was trying to infer that it was some supporter of Charlie that just got excited and shot him by accident.
Oh yes,
That's
no,
absolutely
it was
I saw
it's
that.
asinine.
Yeah, it was on national news, and I
was
started
a
seeing.
supporter who just
Yeah.
fired into the air in celebration.
That's
Yeah.
absolutely ridiculous.
See, that kind of stuff is what's actually dangerous.
Fucking egregious.
It's like
That's
cartoonish.
bullshit. It's
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah, I agree. Because one of you guys talked about being held accountable. I can't. I'm so tired of people say anchors specifically. Like The View's a good example. They'll say things and they always have to retract it and do an apology. But it's a half-hearted apology, and it's only because they were forced to, and only
Of
like
course,
10% of the people who heard the original thing actually hear the apology. So most of the people still believe the original thing that they said.
The
Absolutely,
idea
they
that
should
if
be
you
held
say
accountable by the companies that they're hired from.
if you
not
say
federally.
fire in a crowded
Well,
theater, it can
is
get
this-
people to get hurt. And the idea of these anchors and stuff doing that same thing, where they say inflammatory rhetoric and they just whip people up into a fearful, frenzied mob, you can't be surprised when all of a sudden someone develops like a mental tumor of, I must do this. It is good to shoot someone.
Yeah,
Like it
and they
comes
know
from
that.
somewhere. Yeah, they do.
And
That's
then
why
you have
they
the
were all
opposite-
like, can someone try again? Isn't it terrible that they missed Trump? Like all of that for like weeks afterward, that they were begging for someone to do it again. It's
And if you're a
disgusting.
lonely little, just a depressed guy, how better to think you'll get your name in the history books than doing something major like that, you know?
Yeah.
I posted a video in chat and on Kick, and I don't know if y'all saw the press conference this afternoon, but the guy from DPS, like the way that he words things, other people need to take note of.
I saw the Utah guy, and I thought it was pretty weak. They only let the reporters
they
ask
do
like
it?
5 questions, and they rushed out of there.
Well, yeah,
It's
but at the time they
DPS.
didn't really have any answers any damn way.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point in time, I'm still not convinced they really have any answers at all.
It
I
is,
think they're
to me,
holding.
it's all these suspicious. When I first heard it, I heard he was shot, and I didn't think he died because I'd imagine I would have heard he was
I
killed.
thought he might have lived too. I was so hoping, man.
I was
but
hoping
no,
he would.
No.
Shot. Oh, they must be able to live because you would have heard they died otherwise. And then I imagined it was just one of the people in the audience. I'm like, some crazy kid probably just pulled out a gun and shot him, and he would have got detained immediately. Bing, bang, boom, it's over. And then I was like 200 yards away. I'm like, what is going on here? It's really weird what took place.
It's very.
I think
weird,
there might be a chance that they know more than they're saying, but they're holding back information just for the sake of the prosecution.
In the
They're
investigation,
going to have
still
to,
open.
especially
Yeah.
in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then never mind. A lot of people are already skeptical about everyone in charge because of like the Epstein files and just all the lately.
Oh,
You
come
mean
on.
pretty
You
much
think that's
95%
the thing
of
that
what the
made me
government
skeptical
is?
of guys? You think that's the thing that makes me a skeptic of the government? Come on.
Is it messed
Yeah, I
up?
was skeptical
Looking
before
at
that.
the execution is wide open.
I mean, I
I
can
don't
name you
think that
50
I'm-
other things that make me skeptical of the government.
I don't
Yeah,
think
there's
I'm
a big
actually all
list.
that. I don't think I'm actually all that skeptical of the government, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I am.
He's
I
like,
don't know
one
what they're
not
talking
be.
about. I mean, if they're talking about a covert operation, there, I'm definitely skeptical. But if they're talking about some shit that they want to fucking flaunt, like Trump, drone striking the drug traffickers across the Gulf of America. Yeah, I'm not
That's
skeptical
right,
of
it's the
that.
Gulf of
I'm not
America.
skeptical of that at all. But if
Okay, time out. Can I tangent on that for a second?
Yeah.
If anyone has seen that video and you played it frame by frame, there isn't a single fucking frame
I
in
agree.
that video where there is an object
Yeah.
in that frame that intercepts that boat. Okay.
Oh,
It's a
you were saying something else.
That's a
Yeah.
fucking energy weapon.
It's not an energy weapon. It's just you're looking at a slow frame capture fucking camera that's like shady fucking
Low
Yeah, but
frame rate, low
how
resolution.
many of those videos have you seen over the years? From planes, from like war footage where you can see the fucking missile.
We do have on some of our destroyers now deployed laser weapons.
Yeah, true.
Yep.
It's possible.
Bro, I'm telling you,
It's
that's
possible.
We
a
have like
fucking
acoustic
energy.
weapons too.
That's a fucking energy weapon. Yeah, but the
It's
acoustic weapons
possible.
just make people nauseous.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, we have a lot of shit on there that's not conventional, like firepower.
Is anyone else tired of being at war?
Yeah, I am.
You know who's not? The people that run our country alongside the defense industries.
I was gonna say my money invested in Raytheon is not tired of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on,
Yeah,
you
that's a
fucking
good bet.
hypocrite! You fucking hypocrite! Are you serious? You invested money in fucking Raytheon, you piece of shit.
Bro, Lockheed does me so well.
I hate both.
Yep.
Of them. I hate both.
Oh,
of them.
I'm waiting
I
for
really do. I'm going to the
I'm
fridge.
waiting for the new company that I told Aviator about here about a week
More than
ago.
most people's cars, for the record.
They're possibly going to go public, and they're the ones designing all the modular cruise missiles and everything else. When they go public, I'm investing.
Who's going
Well,
public?
I separate my money from my morals because I invested in Palantir because
Who's
you know
going
what? It makes me dollars.
Back the truck up.
Yeah.
Who's going public?
There's a chance that a startup company is going to be going public, and they basically sued the government a few times and won, where they're putting off-the-shelf technology modular stuff into a lot of these weapons, such as for HIMARS, for cruise missiles, and all that, instead of being specialized,
That's going to be big, yeah.
Yeah, and they're talking about possibly going public within the next year or so.
But yeah,
I think he was trying to figure out who the company was.
I don't even invest in
Yeah, I want to
Palantir.
know so I can free up some funds to.
Yeah.
That's always
Look
a good
inside
bet.
chat. I posted it a couple days
So,
ago.
but to your point, Twisted, like you have to separate your money from your morals, because if you don't, like, if all these other people are getting rich on this stuff, like it's happening anyway, you're stupid to not capitalize on it.
Yeah, it's true.
To basically sit there and be
that
like,
argument.
well, my morals are so good that I can't invest in this because it's wrong. Okay,
that argument
you can
could be
choose
made.
to do so, but you're
that
not
argument
going to
could be
make the
made
same
for,
kind of
like,
money that
allowing other
everybody else
things.
is.
It's
not
one
just
of
money.
those damned if you do, damned if you don't things, right? Like, and honestly, the amount of money that I invested into Raytheon's is a fucking drop in the bucket compared to, like, you know what I mean? Like,
right?
Were they going to continue to do the same shit they were going to do?
That does not justify it. That does not
Of course they
justify
are.
it. You're
Of
still
course they
contributing to the fucking war machine, you fucking hypocrite.
It is still contributing. Yeah, in our capitalist.
I spent
in our
22
society,
years contributing to the war machine.
kind of have to.
You have an excuse, Nader Hunter. You are a neocon. IP lots of fucking self-declared libertarian. He's full of shit.
I gotta run. It's been fun, everybody. Good hanging out, but I will see y'all later.
Good
Cheers, Octavius. It's good to see him.
I actually got to leave too.
Take it easy.
But it was nice talking to you guys. Take care.
Cheers, Rob.
Part of what comes along with the territory of being a libertarian is also being a capitalist.
Well, if they're gonna do it anyway, we might as well make money on it, I suppose.
Oh, come on,
Yes,
man. You're supposed to be
exactly.
okay with it. What's with Russia violating Poland's airspace with drones? Here we go. Aren't you supposed to be with him?
Why am I fucking
Russia's
giving a
about to
shit
find
about
out.
Russia violating
Okay,
Polish
let
airspace?
me ask you this. Is Russia trying to do something in Poland?
I think so.
Oh, you didn't know? You didn't
Probably.
hear?
I don't.
Also,
was-
with the amount of shit Poland has been buying from the U.S., like, They're gonna fuck around and they're gonna find out.
Yeah, they're European Texas.
Russia's gonna find out. Yeah.
But so what happened was there was a massive drone operation that crossed into Poland's airspace. A lot of drones.
Yep.
So it was no accident.
What's so special?
Oh no, it wasn't an accident.
Okay, but was it because
Nothing they
something
do
that
is an
Russia was
accident.
doing spilled to Poland?
No, it looks like that it was directed because there were multiple drones that came in from multiple different directions.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's already been
Interesting.
Article 4 declared.
Interesting.
Things could get real spicy real quick, guys.
Oh, any day now.
We shall see.
Been saying that we're going to have a world war in the next 10 years.
We're gonna have a world war at the same time we're having a
10?
civil war. Is what's
You think
gonna
it's gonna
fucking
be
happen.
10?
That's what it's fucking looking like. It's
Within
it's
10
like
years.
both things are happening simultaneously, and the
Give it
shit
4.
blows my fucking mind that this is even possible. But
In fact, the moment that China gets involved in anything in any meaningful way,
yeah,
China's not
especially
a global power. China's a regional power.
I mean, who do you think is responsible for the American Civil War that we're on the brink of, Nader? It's China.
Ourselves.
China.
Ourselves and our divisiveness.
here's the thing: China
Right,
is
Bob.
not going to start a world war in a direct military conflict unless it comes against Taiwan. That's a whole different story. The way that China is getting involved is electronically. They have infiltrated fucking everything at this point when it comes to electronic infrastructure.
There's a lot of people who live in America who don't necessarily align with the like American values, Constitution, and stuff.
Like who?
A lot of these, like the liberals, they're not the Muslims for sure. So Sharia law and American
Ilhan Omar,
Constitution.
then. Yeah, Ilhan Omar, fucking Rashid
Now
Tlaib.
be careful. It's not all of them, but there's definitely a subset of Muslims that are not constitutionalists.
Oh, humbug.
Shit.
Show me one
Shit.
Muslim that is. Show me a Muslim that is.
Just like there is a subset of
Where's
Christians
the
that are
evidence?
not
You wanted evidence of God.
constitutionalists.
Where's the evidence of a Muslim that actually appreciates American values?
I know 2. One of them's a gun
Yeah, I
owner.
know a couple.
I know a couple.
One has
One of them was
I
our
don't want to say as
interpreter.
many as I do, but multiple firearms.
Okay, so your anecdotal evidence is good enough to prove that Muslims do appreciate American values, but my
No,
anecdotal evidence that God exists is not good enough to
You
prove that
said
God
show
exists.
me one. You said show
Yeah.
me one. I can give you his phone number. Okay, I won't do that. But you don't.
I
need
don't
it.
want his phone
phone
number.
number's in my phone. You get
I
what
don't
I'm
want his
saying.
phone number.
You understand what I'm saying.
And
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
I do,
Dave.
and I
there
understand the
are-
fallacy of what you're saying and the fallacy of what I'm
There are
saying,
also
and then
Christians.
you know, back in the forth.
There
and,
are also Christians that don't follow that are not constitutional. There are atheists that are not constitutionalists. There are.
The
It
fallacy.
doesn't matter.
You said show me one, and I can. I could text Hassan tomorrow and be like, "Hey, dude, send me a picture of your most recent gun purchase."
I hope that Hassan is as colloquial a name as John is in English speaking countries.
Oh, literally, his name is Hassan.
Okay,
the guy I'm thinking.
Don't
Yeah,
tell.
that's a common name.
I hope so.
That's a very
let's
common
not
Middle
dox
Eastern name.
people. I feel okay.
Yeah, that's like John for us.
I could
you
text
know?
him tomorrow morning.
I don't want you to
and be like,
text him.
"Hey."
I don't care. I don't care. You have his phone number. Great.
no,
You have
no,
a phone
no,
number
no.
of a Muslim gang. Great. I don't give a fuck.
All I'm getting
I don't
at-
give a fuck.
All I'm getting at is I can provide you one example.
Great. That's fantastic. Okay, so I can provide you an example where God influenced my life. Does that mean God exists?
The
Does it?
paradox right there.
No, it does not.
No, it doesn't. So then you telling me that you know a Muslim man who can appreciate the constitutionality of our country does not mean that Muslims generally appreciate constitutionality in our country.
I didn't claim that. I'm just saying you.
Great. So then we're in agreement that Muslims generally we're in agreement that Muslims generally do not appreciate constitutionality.
Back the truck up.
No,
you
we're
said,
not in
"Show me one,"
agreement.
and I said I know too.
Okay, great. So we're in agreement. We're in agreement that Muslims generally do not appreciate constitutionality. They want to change the country in order to subserviate to Sharia law. Can we agree on that?
No, I think there's a subset to do, but not in general.
Okay.
There's definitely a subset to do, and that's a problem.
So there are countries that subserviate to Sharia law, and so those countries exist. So then there are majority Muslim countries that subserviate to constitutional law, and a lot of Muslim immigrants.
Yeah, in other countries. I thought we were talking about.
Excuse me. A lot of Muslim immigrants come from those countries. Yes.
I live in one of the most heavily populated. I live in one of the most heavily Muslim populated states in the country. Okay. I know four fucking. I know four Somalians and one. Where the fuck is I can't.
I don't care. This is all anecdotal. IPL. It doesn't matter.
All I'm getting at is two of them I know own guns. One of them drinks alcohol and other random shit that you're not supposed to drink as a Muslim. And the other two, I've never heard them say a goddamn thing about Sharia law. So I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Anecdotal.
I think
correct.
Me and EOD may be talking about the dogmas and beliefs of Islam, and you guys may be talking about just individual.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's
you guys
exactly
are Catholic. There's a lot of people who say they're Catholic, but they don't do or believe what Catholics are supposed to believe. But they'll tell you they're Catholic, and then you can say, "I know a Catholic who gets shmoshins." But
they take a you know whatever up the butt or whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Anecdotal doesn't matter. The generality is the trend. Okay, and Catholics generally believe that gay sex is not cool. Muslims generally believe that women should not show their face or drive cars or go to school. So that's a problem. That's a fundamental disagreement of society and how we fucking coalesce.
Well, the truth is that there's a you could say the same for any religion. There's a certain sect of Christianity that wants to turn the nation into a.
Let me ask you this, Nader. Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, you live in a private community, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's gated. It's private.
Yeah.
What if we flooded that with 30% more Muslims than white people in your community?
If they believe the same things I do and we're good neighbors?
No. We don't know who any of these people are. All we know is that they're Muslim. That's it. Just Muslims. Just more Muslims than white people. Yeah?
Sure.
You cool with that?
Yeah.
More Muslims than white people. You're cool with that?
Later.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, my house is like my house is 2 miles.
If they
from
turn out to be shit bags,
shit.
we'll drive them the fuck out of the neighborhood. It's not that hard.
They have a problem because, as you said, they're the majority.
My house is 2 miles from a mosque. I
differ.
don't give two shits, dude. Like whatever.
This is exactly what's happening to communities all over Ohio. In fucking northern Kentucky, as well as southern Pennsylvania. Communities has been actually absolutely inundated with Haitians, Muslims, and Latino people in order to facilitate Joe Biden's open border policy. And somehow, like, we're supposed to be okay with this shit, and it's like we're not understanding. What we're not understanding is the cultural differences that separate us from one another. And that, maybe these people need to have some time to assimilate before we start flooding them into these smaller communities. And it's been a tyrannical just disaster. It's been a disaster for these communities. It has been. You got motherfuckers going out in the park and killing ducks because they think it's okay to do that. Not only that. We have these bail reform laws on top of it that say, oh no, that person has too much melanin in their skin. We can't prosecute them. We can't send them to jail. We have to let them loose. We have to let them loose.
That's a problem. That doesn't have anything to do with whether individuals are good people or not.
These are two compounding issues that tie into each other because of liberal fucking policy, quite frankly. This is what they're trying to fucking do. And it compounds up on top of that, and on top of that, and on top of that. Like, it just gets worse and worse and worse the more you dig into these liberal fucking policies. All they're trying to do is destroy this fucking country. And one of the greatest proponents to return to normalcy has just been killed today. That shit fucking perturbs me.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. You took the words out of my mouth. So I'm from Boston, and that's kind of a sanctuary city. And we're
that was clear the minute you started talking.
Never would have guessed. Never would have guessed.
I can tell you where in Boston too, but I won't dox you.
I'd shoot. I'll just giggle.
I come from that area too.
Oh well, we miss you, bud. We miss you.
I don't miss you.
You know what? I've been born and raised there, and I've loved it, and I thought I'd always love it, and I can't wait to go get a nice plot of land in New Hampshire or North Carolina in the woods.
I'd go North Carolina. New Hampshire's just turning into Massachusetts.
North Carolina for
I give it
similar
max another decade.
New England is pretty much a no-go zone. Kind of there in California are kind of no.
I'm sorry. There's a lot of North Carolina that if you're an outsider or not the right complexion, you're a problem.
Like me, a Boston, with my accent, I'd be like a sore thumb over there.
Yeah, you'd be an outsider. I was raised in a small town, all right?
But yeah, EOD, you were spot on there.
Cheers,
We're starting to notice the effects of it all. The one thing about Massachusetts is the community and the lack of communication. I'm outside a lot all day, and I'll interact. I'm just a talkative guy, so I'll be like, "Oh, nice dress, lady," or just random little small talk. And a lot of the people, they don't even speak English, so you can tell because I'll be like, "Nice dress, lady," and she'll just smile and be like, "Hi," because they don't know what I'm saying, and it just kind of puts a damper on your day. Other than money, there's like little, as he said, they're all different cultures and beliefs, and so other than the almighty dollar, we're all just kind of living together, going out, interacting, and going back to our communities.
The only thing that unites us is capitalism, man. I mean, it's not the best system. Okay, I agree with that. It's not the best. I could imagine a lot of better systems. However,
the best we've got.
You have to imagine the fatality and the fallibleness of man, and capitalism is the only thing that really accounts for that. Okay, the people are wrong a lot, and they're stupid a lot. The only thing that really accounts for that
definitely a lot of stupid people.
The only thing that accounts for that is capitalism. That's it. Where's the money? Where's it going? Why am I giving it to you? These are ways that we can justify our existence to one another. And that's something beyond just, oh, the state knows better than you. Go fuck yourself. We're going to tell you what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so can I go out and barter and trade all these items for a brand new 2027 pickup truck free of charge without any registration and all this today? Yeah.
You can.
I'm okay with barter and trade.
Okay, great.
However, the sovereign citizen card doesn't work very well.
I was going to say, go start your own damn country. Let's see how it works for you. I don't know what to tell you. But capitalism is the best system we got.
I'm still amazed we all get up and go to work every day with this fiat currency. We live in monopoly, and we all just pretend it's real.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, you can print money. Why the fuck am I going to work and paying you taxes?
Yeah. I remember growing up thinking like exchanging for like silvers and golds, and like you got to earn so much, and that's why things cost so much because of like all these factors, and now it's all just monopoly money.
Jigsaur's got a great comment on fucking Kick. He says Joe Biden says he'll send an F-16 if you think you can take on the government. That's very true. He said that.
Really?
Well, I think that was causing strife
I can get
over
a free
here.
fucking F-16. Fuck yeah, fucking go.
No, you have to buy it, and then you have to rearm it because the government won't sell it to you
Oh.
armed. And then you have to find somebody to pilot it. Of course, you're a pilot, so.
Wait, but if you fly an F-16 anywhere near American vessels or anything like that, you'll get what 10, 35 F-35s.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Venezuela did threaten our boats
By flying over them.
Yes, that's an aggressive act.
That's a threat. That's a threat. What are you talking about, Abby?
Yeah.
That is a threat.
Yeah,
Okay, so America does
it's
the
time
same.
to unleash
it's a
the
threat,
sun.
right?
Yeah. When America threatens you, that's one thing. When you threaten America, that's something else. Okay? Give me a fucking break, Heavy. Come on.
We can tell the governments don't want to fix it because El Salvadorian guy did it in like 3 months. So if anyone was smart, they'd just be like, "Hey, buddy, what'd you do? Let me do that in my house."
Dude,
We just need to
Venezuela
unleash-
and
we
the
just need to-
CIA are partners. What are you talking
They're
about?
threatening our boats. We need to unleash the sun. It's time. Let's go.
Nah, I'm not that gung ho on it. But Venezuela, I mean, should we talk about how the ATF and CIA has literally ran shop in South America for how many decades? now?
Good. They got rid of commies.
Yeah, but this
Those
whole thing of the
No, they
drug
fucking
cartels, when
didn't.
you're literally making the drug cartels
When they
more
stopped
powerful.
doing it is when the commies started coming into power down there.
Yeah, well,
Hey,
they're
here's a
in power
question for
now.
you guys. When did commies become cool? I remember growing up calling them commie bastards, and now everyone wants to be a commie.
I
don't think anybody
am
thinks
make
they're cool.
McCarthyism great again. That's where I'm at. Make McCarthyism great again. Fuck
Hey,
Carl.
I'm with
EOD
Nader
is-
on this. They touch our boats. It's game on.
You mentioned
Yep.
it to my mother.
Yeah,
She's
touch
like, "Oh,
the
he's
boats.
crazy."
Yeah, that's
And I
something
looked
different.
into
Or
it.
threaten the boats. Threaten the boats. It's game on.
Honestly,
so-
if they even look sideways with the side eye at the boat, I'm willing to accept that as a threat.
So when do we go to war with China then?
We should have already
Hopefully
been at
soon.
war with China if that's the case.
I
That's
mean,
fair.
they point their weapon systems at our vessels. They do things of that nature. Why aren't we at war with China right now then?
And we should have unleashed the sun on them too.
Yeah.
Well, we should finish our war. I go first. No, ha ha ha. Too soon. Too soon.
Oh my goodness, y'all. Okay, let me clarify something for everybody who's a little bit new. Okay, IPLot's fucking libertarian. Heavy's libertarian. Nader's a fucking.
The hell if I'm a libertarian.
Then what the fuck are you, Heavy? I don't even fucking know what to call you.
Yeah,
He's heavy.
exactly. Just call me in the middle. That's fine.
Fine, you're a
Just
libertarian.
don't call them late.
So
Heavy, you
Nader's a
are
fucking
very
neocon, okay?
libertarian.
Nader will fucking nuke everybody if he gets the chance.
Oh yes, drop
Got
the
the whole-
sun is his answer to everything.
You like the United Nations of political views here. I love it.
I mean, have you ever seen molten sand? The Middle East would certainly be very pretty.
Also, like, sorry, speaking of like random like Air Force stuff, like, why the fuck is the F-22 never been used?
There's never been a need to use it.
It's
It's
an
an
air.
superiority
It's an
aircraft.
air-to-air
It's too much
fighter.
of a liability for others to actually get their hands on the equipment if it goes down in that area.
No, we have not had an aerial threat that necessitated the use of the F-22.
It's an air-to-air fighter. Yeah.
They've literally quoted that it's too much of a risk a couple times. I get that it's never been tried, but
But how is it too much of a risk? It can shoot shit down from before the other fucking.
Because
thing
there's
can even
nothing to
see it.
shoot down. That's the whole point. There's nothing to shoot down.
Pretty much.
I mean, if we went to war with China or Russia, yeah, we'd be using it. But
I mean,
Iraq, where's their Air Force? Afghanistan, where's their fucking Air
That's what I'm
Force?
asking.
Buried in the
No,
sand.
Here's the thing. Here's
You
the thing.
know?
Okay.
Here's the thing, you guys. I don't know enough about modern warfare to know when
Yeah.
we would use that shit.
We would
But
use
when
it
we
in a
did the
near peer
F-22 against
conflict.
the hot air
What's
balloons,
called
the China
what's called a near peer conflict. So somebody that is even approaching our level of capability, right? Nobody can really match us, but China can approach it. Russia, nah, they're pretty
Okay,
much
but why haven't we
fucking
sold it to
douchebag pussies.
Why haven't we fucking
Because
sold
it's law that we cannot sell it because it has too much technological advantage.
And one of the reasons that I said that was a risk, I mean, look at the FA-117 that went down. That shit came about after, the F-22 situation about going, hey, we're worried that it might get shot down in this area. That came upon the heels of that.
Well, again, there's no been real use case for it. If we were at war in a situation where we needed to shoot things down,
If
we
it's
would
so
have used
advanced,
it.
you can shoot something down before the other fucking plane can even tell it's
No,
there. What's the
nobody's fought us. Nobody's fought us in the air. There is no aerial threat to have used it.
So why not just sell it?
Because the technology is still too advanced to part with to other countries.
Your ally today can be your enemy tomorrow, and also
Correct.
anything that goes into an ally's hand is susceptible to espionage.
Just like that's why the the new F-47 NGAD is also barred from foreign sales.
And why the shit are we selling so much crap to Poland?
Those are F-35s. They have a different level of technology.
And we
Still
did use the
advanced,
F-22 to knock out the Chinese spy balloons. I just should double check.
And again, this is me not knowing the nomenclature because I'm not a military guy. The F-22 has never been used because the technology is too advanced, but the F-35 is that.
The F-22 has never been used because we have not had a case to use it. We have not had air-to-air conflict.
So what is the F-35 designed for then? Because
Multi-role.
The
F-35 is multi-role, which means it can do air-to-air, it can do air-to-ground, it can do close air support, it can do suppression of enemy air defenses.
The thing is, making a plane is very expensive IP a lot, so it has to be specialized one way or another. So
no, that's what I'm, but that's what I'm asking for clarification because in my mind, 35 is bigger than 32, therefore better.
No, not necessarily. Actually, in air-to-air combat, a 22 would murder a 35.
Yes.
No,
100%.
The F-22 is getting updates based upon electronics and all that coming out of the F-35.
Yes, the avionics, yes.
And also some weapon systems.
And the F-22 is being replaced.
Yeah, also the F-22 is like a 1990s era development. It's a 1990s era development.
We developed an aircraft so advanced that we've never had any need to use it, but we're replacing it?
It's not that we've never had the need to use it, not because of what it is, but because we have not been in a conflict with an enemy that has an air force.
Everyone else sucks so bad.
It's very clear. It's very clear that you've never understood anything about military at all in your entire life.
Yes. So I'm asking, why are we replacing it?
Well, the U.S.
Because
we
were getting better.
World War I and World War II, the U.S.
It's so
had
good
basically
that we've
set
never
out.
had anything advanced enough to ever use it against.
It's not that there's never been anything advanced enough to use it. There haven't been targets.
Here's the thing.
To shoot at don't exist. It's like saying I've got a gun.
That's what I'm saying.
I've got a gun, but there's no target to shoot at.
It's okay. We're getting a little bit into the weeds. Just hang on a second. Okay, here's the thing: as F-22 has never been used in combat because we've never engaged in a air-to-air fucking warfare with anybody since we developed the F-22. That's the reason.
Correct.
Also, at the same time, at this point, the F-22's technology is getting dated. It is getting surpassed by our enemies. Okay, so China's coming up with some shit. Russia's coming up with some shit that actually begins to approach the level of the 22, which again is
Well,
30-year-old technology
that's
at this point.
debatable.
It's 30-year-old technology at this point. So that's the other part you need to consider, is that the 22 is not brand fucking new. It's just, new to you because you're a civilian and you don't realize that we've been developing this since 1992.
And you also have to remember that post World War II, the U.S. swore we would never be caught with our pants down again.
Yep, after World War I and World War II, exactly.
Yeah.
And also, it's not so much that other countries are meeting our technology leaps. It's more of that the U.S. wants to continue to maintain that superiority. I mean, dude, look what the other countries are putting out. They don't even, their radar signature is insane versus even our the FA-117.
Okay, so what you're saying is that other countries maybe, questionably, maybe catching up, and we're going, no, you're not.
Yeah. No, we're just developing new shit and going, oh, we're going to go ahead and do this.
That's
we're
what
just
I'm
going to
saying.
distance ourselves further. It's not because
correct. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, God, no, that's not to the fucking aircraft thing. I wanted to fucking focus the thing, but we're not doing that.
Sorry,
that's okay.
One of those random dumb things. Now that I've got enough.
Man,
guys
I can talk to you about aircraft or fucking cars or anything engineering for fucking days. I can. I'd love to. I'd love to talk about physics. I'd love to, but the whole thing tonight was supposed to be about the cultural divide. So I just hate it. How do we come to a point where we can actually have a conversation with leftists and not have them kill us? Right?
We don't. Sorry to be the pessimist.
You have to start with what is the problem, and I think all of us agree the problem. It's we all disagree on what the solution is. Even fucking Heavy and I disagree with a lot of conservatives on what the fucking solution is. We all agree the problem's the government. The leftists agree the problem's the government. And we have to
But
start
nobody
there.
wants to fix the government.
We all agree the government sucks.
No, I don't agree that the government sucks. I don't agree with anarchy. I think anarchy is stupid. I think anarchy is a pipe dream. I think anarchy is retarded and will never happen. And it has never happened, and it will never happen.
Let me clarify. I didn't say I believe having a government sucks. I believe that our current government sucks.
Yes.
What government's better?
But that's not. So here's the problem. It's not about what government's better. I think the general consensus is the fact that ours, in its current state, is broken. It does not work. It needs to be fixed.
95% of Americans will agree with that. I would argue.
We as the Americans can't seem to figure out how to fix it because we keep voting the same fucking people in, and they're the ones that they're not going to make any changes. How does Nancy Pelosi, with the worst district in the country, end up winning her fucking seat back?
The same way Turtle wins it every time in Kentucky.
Fuck you. No, he doesn't win every time.
therein lies
He's not
the
winning
problem.
this time. He's retiring.
Oh,
Thank
you know what?
God.
The scarier thing, right? Speaking of Pelosi, how did Dianne Feinstein, who had whose children had conservatorship over her, okay, was on the Senate floor 4 fucking days before she died of old age?
Yep.
I don't know.
And you have to blame the people because the people are putting them there.
And I mean, the Republicans talked a good game on that one, but then did nothing fucking with it.
Nope.
Yeah. So to be clear, EOD, I'm not an anarchist, right? I think, and we've talked about this, right? I'm not an anarcho-capitalist. There needs to be some minimal amount of government. Okay, the current form of government sucks, and a vast majority of Americans would agree with that.
Well, I think that's kind of silly. Just because they agree with it They agree with it for completely different reasons. Like I'm with EOD.
They want to fix it in different ways.
I agree. I agree. I agree that the government sucks, but my idea of government sucking is going to be completely different than a leftist or someone on the left for their reason why the
idea
government
of
sucks.
fixing it is going to be different from somebody on the left. We all agree it sucks. Okay. Which is that has to be the focus. How do we fix the fact that our current government sucks? And that starts
here's why EOD is right. You have nothing else better to compare it to. So you're like, yeah, our government sucks, but in comparison to any other government.
Yeah, it's almost like there was a document that set up a lot of this stuff about how it was supposed to work, and we kind of bastardize it. What was that called?
I mean, we had 2 shots at it, man. You forget the first one that basically went out the window because of the rebellion.
All right, it was the Constitution. That's the one I was thinking of. Sorry.
It's just a framework. I mean, you say bastardized, but the Constitution is just the framework, and it's a great framework. And I think it's a good base to start from. But it will evolve over time. I think that it's evolved incorrectly, but I think there are ways that it should have evolved that it didn't, and it had it. Maybe it would be different. But just to say, no, let's hit the restart button and go back to when this one piece of paper is the government and only this piece of paper is government. It just won't solve today's problems. It just won't.
But
that's
the
why you
reality
need to
is
break, and that's why you need to break it down to a more localized level. Because what works in rural Kentucky doesn't work in LA. And that's okay.
It fucking ought to. Why doesn't it?
That's okay. No, because there are different solutions for those things. And that's okay.
Economics.
Okay, here. I'll hear that each state deserves its own autonomy. I acknowledge and respect that. Absolutely. But what I won't hear is that the federal government should come down and tell me that I have to put a fucking mask on, or that I have to fucking, adhere to some fucking bullshit about marijuana or anything else. It's garbage.
You're preaching to the choir. I still haven't paid off my full taxes for the year. Fuck the IRS. You know what I mean?
Don't say that. Don't fucking.
Wait, they still exist? I thought they were going away.
No. This happens every year. I set up a payment plan, and by the end of next, I pretty much always owe the IRS money year to year, right? And I pay it off. I pay it off right around April of the following year, whatever, restarts every time, whatever. But fuck the IRS, okay? But you're preaching to the choir here, dude.
And so that's really ultimately a big part of the problem. The federal government has gained way too much power. It's taking that power from the states to make the decisions that they need to make. The states themselves are taking too much power from the local municipalities, who need to be able to, affect their residents the way that they need to. The checks and balances are gone.
Good.
And so it has to, the only real fix is that reset button. And when you make that point about it being the paper document, we need to go back to the paper document. Well, that is the government. We are the only country in the world where it's a group of, it's the government working for the people, not the people working for the government. That's basically what that paper does. And we're not following that framework.
Well, and part of the problem is there's no accountability anymore, and it's because Congress has passed off so much of its legislative power to these ABC agencies.
Right. And as you pointed out, one of the things that needs to happen is election reform. Here's the problem. Who does the election reform? Oh, yeah, that's right. The people who are in power, and they're not for it, and therefore aren't going to do it.
Correct.
Well, no,
you're 100% correct, and that's why we need.
Hold up, that shows an issue with the states. The states decide their election laws and rules. So each state is so jacked up and so different from the other state that maybe this election, fixing election laws, could be done at a federal level, and if that's upheld, then it would fix your election. Would it
Sure.
not?
I don't disagree
But
with you. We
election
also need to look at.
reform goes way beyond that.
We also need to
True.
look
I'm
at
just saying,
campaign
step
funding.
one.
We need to look at campaign funding too. That's the biggest issue, right? Because these people spend 80% of their fucking time trying to raise funds for getting reelected.
Right.
not
As
actually
soon as
fucking
they're
working.
elected, they immediately start campaigning for their reelection.
Right.
And
That's what I'm
that's
saying.
where the term limits come in, because if you're not, campaigning for reelection all of the time, then maybe you're actually going to do
Term
something.
limits would be huge. If you
Well, I think
extend their term and you only get one term, like if you're a senator, you get 12 years. That's it. Period. End of story.
Well, Josh Hawley's trying to push that bill, isn't he? Where you have to.
It's never going to pass. It doesn't matter. He can
I'm
push
just-
it all he wants.
Correct. It's never going to pass because the
Look
people
at
in
where
charge
it's
are never
at.
going to go, oh yeah, that's my ticket. That's my meal ticket. Let me get rid of it.
Yeah, even the White House came out
I say it's
against that.
closer. I say it's closer to getting passed than it's ever been before.
I'll give you that, but it's still not going to pass.
Look at what some of these retards are worth. Look at what like AOC and Ilhan Omar started as, like, and now what their net worth is. Get the fuck out of here. They're not going to get rid of their fucking meal tickets.
Yeah, go from a bartender to a fucking $100,000.
Hey, a guy can hope. Okay, I have
AOC
hope.
is a prime example of the problem with the system when we even talk on a state level, right? Because let's look at New York. The needs of the people in upstate New York versus the needs of the people on the island are totally fucking different. Totally different.
Yeah, 100%.
But you're going to give more voice and more power to this bartender who doesn't know shit about anything. But ooh, that younger generation likes you, so they're going to vote for you because they don't know any fucking better.
Get him, doggo. Get him.
Shut up. He's fucking attacking me right now.
Get him.
Miss Aberdon says Frodo is sorry. She's not wrong.
I think we need to abolish the whole party system as well. We were never meant to be a two-party system. And so even now, like, you're
I
gonna
disagree.
no matter what we do moving forward, we're just gonna keep voting on party lines.
There are ways
we
to
were
fix that
always
that are
we were
not
always
just
meant to be a
free-for-all.
two-party system. I disagree. We were always meant to be a two-party system.
Oh, we weren't a two-party
we were
system. The
designed
first
as a two-party
several-
system. The whole
we were
thing
not.
was
You're
designed as a
incorrect.
two-party system because it was designed that the two parties would draw out from the collective the most extreme ideals and try to find the middle ground. That's really what it's about. The two parties are designed to bring us to a middle ground. And that's exactly what. Again, that brings us back to the overarching point is that Charlie Kirk was trying to do that as well, and having conversations with people you disagree with is part of doing that. So
I disagree though, because in the beginning there were multiple parties.
Correct.
It wasn't a two-party system. And then what ended up happening
yes, it was the Whigs and the Lords, right, or whatever the fucking. It's always been a two-party system. What do you mean? It's not always been a two-party system. I don't get that.
So
it has. So throughout history, we've had a variety of different parties running, right? And different parties would win, and for a while there, I think the best way that it was working was when the popular vote got the president, the second popular vote got the vice president. So you had two different parties who were forced to work together to do just what you're saying. And that happened until, wasn't it, Theodore Roosevelt was like, yeah, no, I'm not running with him, and
Also,
changed it.
Wasn't Lincoln a third party?
Well, what
Lincoln
happened
was
was in the beginning, you had Whigs. Then shortly, within a decade or so, you had the splitting off between the Federalists and the Anti-Federalists, which were whether it was in the Democratic Republicans. You had the Jefferson Republicans. You had the Federalist Party. There's so many different ones that it split up.
And there are ways to resolve that, right? There's ways to change election policies, like who gets into debates, like first past the post, or not, or sorry, not first past the post. The opposite. The fuck am I trying to think of? Ranked choice. Sorry.
I'm not the biggest fan of ranked choice. I
Okay,
believe
say
that
more.
That's a
I
farce.
mean, having ranked choice within like a party system that then presents those candidates, I could be a little more accustomed to. But having it basically as the federal level of election, nah.
Even like, what about like like Texas where there's runoffs? If somebody
I have no
doesn't get
problems with
50%, there's a
runoffs.
runoff. Okay, that's a start.
Yeah, I just don't like that. I just don't like that system for the say end all of a federal election. That's all.
I mean, honestly, I think the bigger deal breaker for me, we just have to claw back power from the executive branch. Like that needs to be
100%.
step one. And unfortunately, I don't think that's ever going to happen because people tend not to give up power. So we're just effed, EOD. I mean, this is depressing. It's a depressing day, and then it's just getting more depressed.
The government never gives up power. They never give up fucking power. Not once.
Oh, and that goes back to that whole idea of a reset button. How do you do it without a reset button? Because the powers that be have enough power that you can't undo it slowly.
I will advise you to be careful about notions of a reset button. I have to take the dog out and go to the fridge. I'll be right back.
We're not talking reset like others talk about reset.
No, we're not talking about an armed revolution. Let's
Right.
be clear about that.
And a large part of it, really, what it comes down to is, Trump started to try to do it, but you need to get rid of a lot of these federal departments that really have.
Yes,
it's a waste of money.
You're
sitting here and you're forking
I don't
so
want to
much
give
money
credit
into this
Trump
department.
trying to do it. Honestly, like Trump and Doge. That was like Timu Javier Milei. Okay, if you
Right.
want to talk about who actually did it correctly, let's talk about that. Let's talk about Argentina. Okay,
I disagree.
because there's
Trump,
a motherfucker that did it correctly. Okay.
No, Trump has worked in that direction by appointing the Supreme Court people that he did. They just did the Chevron case. Was that 2 years ago? And that is a big hit to these these
You're right.
organizations. Like the problem I think you have, IP, is like you want results like tomorrow, and that's physically impossible in our system. But I feel like the steps are getting made in the direction that you would like to see. They're just not happening tomorrow, and that upsets you.
But here's the problem, right? So I'm sort of on his side. We need the steps now. And here's why. Because in another 4 years, when the next president comes in, the first 2 years is undoing what the previous president did. 2 years spent on fucking a whole bunch of shit up. The next guy comes in, does the same damn thing. So as long as the system still continues to maintain the way that it is, like you have to take those steps. And you have to start putting those checks and balances back in place.
Well, I just don't agree that the steps can be instantaneous like that. Like I just don't think by a wave of the wand that this can be done.
I think if you've got enough people on board, you can resolve a lot of it in one term.
Hey, you just fought with me the fact that Josh Hawley's bill can't get passed because they can't get enough people on board. And now you're going to say, "Oh, but if we get enough people on board to give up their power, then we'll be okay." There's just unrealistic.
There's a difference between Hawley's bill and getting rid of some of the other powers, right? You could wave a wand and tomorrow the Department of Education could be gone because it doesn't fucking do anything.
But didn't Trump try to do that? And it's not a wave of the wand. He had to backdoor it in a way to where they're not receiving any funds or have staffing to do their job. And even that got court cases brought against it.
Essentially, what you need to do is.
But that's because of the system that's in play.
You have to put heads of departments in place that will eventually use their power, not their congressional power, because they're not because they're not elected officials or appointees, to then dissolve those said agencies.
Right.
I think really and I've been thinking about this a little bit. The thing that we've seen over the past few elections has been change. The change candidate wins. And what we need is a solid, 3-term straight of just the same. And having the ability to stretch out that much time could bring us closer or bring us away from the edge. And I think that's the way of doing this. Incremental is realistic. And I think I see the steps. But you're saying in 4 years, when another president comes in, maybe it's the other party, maybe it's not. But if we can keep a consistent 3 terms of a president all the way through 12 years, a decade and plus 2, I think this is a realistic thing of happening. We just have to win.
Which could have happened if TDS didn't exist and an election wasn't stolen.
Well, you ain't going to get a fight from me on that. I mean, I'm on your side with that one.
But that's why I bring up that point, because with the way that the system currently is, this is sort of what's going to keep happening. Now, and I'm not so much in this realm, but I was very vocal when Trump was running this time, and I said Trump's not the guy. And it's nothing against what he's trying to do. It's everything against the other side and the fact that they will spend their entire time blockading anything he can do. What we need is somebody who people aren't going to be such an asshole about when they end up in power.
I'm going to have to disagree with you.
Go ahead. I want to point one thing out real quick, and that is, you have to know how seriously I'm taking this Charlie Kirk murder. I have not posted a single meme yet. I have downloaded a lot, but I have not posted any.
Nader, I'm with you. I have not. Yep. And yeah.
And when it comes to me and memes, that says something.
It really does. A lot of times I have to fucking check Nader because it gets real morbid real quick. Okay. I don't think we need someone that the Democrats can fucking accept. I think the Democrats need to fucking come to our table. That's what needs to happen. What needs to fucking happen.
Somebody like Trump isn't going to get them to the table.
Absolutely not. But you know what? Someone like Charlie Kirk probably would have.
No, I disagree.
If they'd be willing to fucking sit down and listen to what the man had to fucking say, they probably would have.
It's not Trump. It's not Trump. Swami. I'm old enough to remember Romney. I'm old enough to remember McCain.
Fuck Romney.
They went after both of those candidates just the same as Trump, but Trump, they had to go out harder because Trump was able to just take the shit right in his face, wipe it off, and keep going.
No,
the only difference between them and Trump is Trump said, "Cool, you're calling me a sexist. I'll just go with that. Cool, you calling me the racist? I don't care. I'm going to keep going with that."
Do you know the history of Romney?
I really don't care about Romney. I'm just saying they called Romney a sexist because he had a binder full of women. They called John McCain a racist. And then all of a sudden he became a hero when he went up against Trump. The left is always going to demonize whoever comes next. And honestly, think who comes next? JD Vance? He's going to have the Trump stain on him. It doesn't matter who comes next.
JD Vance is such a fucking cuck. He's not going to be the candidate.
No, he's not going to be it. So I
disagree. I think JD Vance is an excellent fucking candidate. I think he's fucking perfect.
Vance has no balls, no backbone.
No balls, my ass. He fucking called out fucking Zelensky in the Oval Office. Are you kidding me? That guy has plenty of balls. That guy has plenty of fucking balls. The problem is that he's stepping back to let Trump take the fucking limelight. And y'all think he's a fucking pussy. That's bullshit.
Oh, I think he's just following Trump's lead.
Of course he is. He's the VP. That's what he's supposed to do.
Leader, he's a follower.
That's garbage. I don't think so. I think he's a great fucking leader.
Support.
Sorry, I'm still going to go Massey Paul for 2028.
I mean that's idyllic. That's idyllic. There's no way that's actually going to fucking work. Brother,
I agree.
Come on.
I agree. There's no way.
Because the system's so fucking corrupt and broken.
Correct.
That's not true. All the way back to the beginning.
Neither of the parties really have a strong candidate.
It's not because the system is so corrupt and broken. It's because Massey and Rand Paul are kind of even keeled, soft spoken people. They're not gregarious enough in order to actually garner the fucking office, which is exactly your fucking contention against JD Vance. And I think that's false about JD Vance. I think JD Vance can be outspoken and gregarious when he wants to be. He's choosing not to be because he's in the VP slot and he's trying to support Trump.
And you look at his speech that he gave to the UK, and you're saying that guy's a pussy? Like, he went to the UK and said, "Hey, you guys are really effing up. What is up with your free speech policy over here? Because this is ridiculous. This is not what we agreed that we were going to do."
That was excellent. That was a fucking outstanding outing from fucking JD Vance, and a perfect exemplar of what a VP should be. That's fucking fantastic from him, if you ask me. And this administration has been, there's been some things where I'm like, I don't know. Why are we letting fucking 600,000 migrants stay? Why are we letting a bunch of fucking Chinese fucking lunatic motherfuckers into our fucking colleges? I don't know about all that shit, but JD Vance, fucking Pete Hegseth, these are great appointments in my mind.
So here's how I look at it. Right now, the Democratic Party doesn't have anybody, right? So sure, you could throw JD Vance up there and he could probably win, but it's all going to depend on who the Democrats throw up.
I mean, I tend to throw up when I see Democrats. Does that count?
You're not wrong. So do I. That thought came into my mind as soon as I said it. I was like,
I think the Democrats are actually going to go a little bit of a dark horse candidate, and I've mentioned her a few times in the past, which would be a more prevalent candidate for the Democratic Party, and she's becoming more active in different fields, and that's Tammy Duckworth.
Who's
disabled, minority, veteran,
I don't know who that is.
all this stuff. She's pushing headway.
She's checking boxes. My God.
Yeah, but I've seen her speak on the floor, and it's not impressive.
Oh, it's not. Trust me.
No.
But if you'll notice, she's becoming more active. The limelight's hitting her more.
Yeah, but that's not going to be a 28 run.
I think it's going to be the PA governor or the what's the governor from Kentucky?
Gonna be Newsom.
Governor Bashir is a piece of shit. Fuck Governor Bashir. He fucking stole that election. He's a piece of shit. Fuck that guy.
Newsom's taking a lot of heat. Newsom's taking a lot of heat lately in California.
And no one thinks Newsom's a real person.
Californians sure like him.
Wait, Governor of PA, you're not talking about the fucking Goomba, are you?
Shapiro or whatever his name is.
Okay, never mind.
The one that got the firebomb thrown at his house, his Capitol house.
What? No, I don't know anything about that. What's that story?
Some leftist
taking
wasn't
it back to some of the reform pieces.
Oh, who's the guy from Pennsylvania that I'm thinking of? That
in
everyone...
the district that you serve.
Oh, the guy that's stroked out.
Yes. Who looks like the fucking Goomba from
Fetterman.
Yes,
Fetterman.
Fetterman. Yes, thank you. Yes.
He's a senator.
Okay. Yeah. And no, Heavy, to your point, like, sure, Massey Paul would be great, but I think the powers that be, like...
Oh, I know, bro. I know.
The establishment is never going to let that happen because they're going to try to dismantle the establishment.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, then
Which
how
is
did
why
Trump
we
happen?
have to get rid of the establishment.
How did Trump happen?
How did Trump happen? Come on. You are absolutely kidding yourself. You don't think that he's part of the fucking establishment.
He is 100% established.
In 2016, when he came down that escalator, you're telling me the establishment's like, yes, this is our guy.
Is this 2016 or is this 2025?
Yeah, he's an absolute establishment as of
But
now.
your argument here is that your candidates, the establishment will keep them from getting the White House. Trump is the counterpoint to that.
Oh, Trump is the establishment.
Well, in 2016, I liked Trump. Now
They
I
have
don't
you
because
fucking
he is
blindfolded if you to believing.
Well, you're not
that he's
listening.
not.
You're not listening to my argument, IP. I'm talking in 2016. Your argument is the establishment won't allow your candidate to win. I'm saying that doesn't matter. The establishment didn't want Donald Trump to win in 2016, and he did. So it is possible if your candidate is good enough to win.
Oh, Trump has and always will be the establishment. Okay,
No, I disagree.
Go look at all the photos of all the people that he used to carouse with. Okay, go look at all the documents of the. Seriously, absolutely not. He has and always will be the establishment.
He's always been rich. I'll give you that.
He was a Democrat until the Democratic Party said you're not running.
He was an establishment Democrat.
Yeah. Right. And they said, no, we're not going to let you run. And he said, okay.
I mean,
yeah, fuck you. I'll run with the Republicans. That's what he said.
So an establishment Republican plugs right into the party machine and then plugs right into the. Yeah, I mean.
I don't know what you assholes want, man. I really don't. I struggle so
already
much
told you what I want.
to try to fucking satiate fucking libertarians is a fucking losing game. I'll tell you that.
Look, you guys, the establishment wants you to think that they're against each other. They're not. They're two sides of the same fucking coin, you guys.
I'd like to see a decent candidate instead of all these retards.
Okay, hold on. Here's an interesting theory that I've recently heard. Okay, is that the reason Trump doesn't want the Epstein files released is because I think I heard this on Temple is because he's involved with
he's an FBI agent.
It's because
his name's on the fucking list. We all know it.
Okay, well, if you want to hear the theory, I'd like to express it. It's because he has ties to a lot of different fucking very powerful people across the world, and if they find out that he's fucking ebbing on Epstein, telling on Epstein to the FBI, they don't want to fucking do business with him anymore. Maybe that's why he doesn't want the fucking Epstein files released. It's because he's an FBI informant. Yeah.
I was about to say the FBI informant. I think it's a little more current.
EOD, go to the memes channel.
Oh, Lord.
I swear to Bob. What did you do? Yeah, no, I've seen that already. What? Oh, there was Saturday night's fucking Trump in a fucking dress. Oh, my God.
In a robe in a hotel room.
Yeah. There it is. Okay.
Oh, come on.
Funny.
Hater, you're not going to play the sound clip?
I get it. Okay, it's great. It's great for memes and whatnot. But at the end of the day, like, this is a serious fucking concern for his business, for his legacy, for the empire that he's created. Okay, like being able to facilitate wealthy people in wealthy places is dependent upon your discretion. So.
Dude, he's gotten $3 billion since he's taken in office. I don't think it's going to fuck with it that much.
Yeah, that shouldn't.
I'm not talking about how much. I'm not. Okay, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, you're not hearing what I'm saying. You're thinking that this is solely about the bottom line of the hotels. What I'm talking about is when wealthy people come into wealthy places in order to get wealthy treatment, they don't want to be fucking exposed. When they find out that Trump is exposing wealthy people in wealthy places, they don't want to go there anymore.
But let's take it a little bit to probably more realistic. Some of those wealthy people are probably on that list, and he does business with them.
I don't fucking know.
And he doesn't want to lose his business because of the release of some files.
Well, and let's be real. The fact that he even cares about that as president shows that he is establishment because he doesn't. You should not care.
Correct.
If you are not corrupt and not morally fucked, then you shouldn't care about whether or not people like you after you're done with your presidency.
I just don't like. I'm not. Useful idiot is not the word I want to use, but I can't think of a better word. Like the whole Trump Epstein issue is there's no way to win this, like at all. Trump's best thing he could have done is if he would have done what the Democrats did and did nothing at all. But instead he didn't, and he's letting out bits and pieces and all this. Like, it is a Democrat's wet dream, the Trump
Changing
Epstein
the
thing.
story 7 times.
You see, it just, there's no winning. Like,
I'm going to release the files. There are no files. I'm an informant.
And would anybody actually be surprised if he was on the list?
First of all, Trump never claimed to be an informant. I just want to make that clear.
No, but
Right,
when
but
you're
would
head
anybody
honcho with his head up
actually
your
be
ass is claiming it.
surprised? Would anybody actually be surprised if he turned out to be on the Epstein list?
Yeah, but what does being on the list mean?
That he flew to the island.
Okay.
That's a
and
fact.
particip-
That's a known fact. He's been to the island.
That's not a known fact. That's not a known fact. What is a known fact is that he flew on Epstein's plane from Florida to fucking DC.
No, but
he did not go to the fucking island. That's not a known fact. That's bullshit.
Being on a list means absolutely nothing. And this is just like hard on to find out who's on
Oh
this
no,
list.
my FBI agent disagrees. Oh, sorry.
TSA disagrees as well.
Once again, tell me what being on this list means. What does it prove? You guys like proof so much and evidence. What does being your name appearing on this list prove?
I think it doesn't prove, but I think it's strong evidence of pedophilic behavior.
Oh, we get back to the
How?
evidence thing.
How? Connect the dots.
Yeah.
How does a name on a list mean at the end of the story you're a pedophile?
It sounds.
I didn't say that it is proof. I said it's evidence of.
I apologize, EOD.
No, it's fine,
There's a
brother.
Difference.
I would say that Nader, a lot of your foundation in ideology is primarily built upon evidence rather than proof. Is that fair?
Yes.
Yeah.
What everyone thinks that the Epstein list, quote unquote, is just straight up like a fucking black book ledger of so and so came to the island and paid me $7,000 to do said act. That's not really the thing, right? But
the same is true of me, right? Like a lot of my ideology and my rhetoric is based upon evidence rather than proof. So, and my faith is based upon evidence rather than proof. So, it's very interesting to me that we're able to have these clear digressions upon issues of faith, but when it comes to issues of rhetoric or issues of politic, it becomes a lot more blurry lined. I find that very curious.
So here's my take on the list, right? So the list itself doesn't necessarily prove anything other than you spent time at the island.
Own associates.
Okay?
Yeah.
However, we know that he trafficked girls. And so now that there's proof that you were on the island, it opens the door to looking into other things. Because if you did it there, where else did you?
Right.
And
Was
also,
there
what a lot of people
money
call
transactions, yeah.
But a lot of people call a list is actually like 30-something. Well, actually, is it now 50,000 documents?
Well, correct, but like, were there money transactions? Are there accusations from the cases against specific people? Did Maxwell name anyone specifically in the trial?
Have you been there once? Have you been there 375 times?
Yeah, but just here's the thing though, like, and this is what I got in an argument with Rob about, but it's fine. to me, just because you've even been to this island does not mean that when you were at this island, you did anything inappropriate or anything inappropriate was happening. And there's outside of video evidence, which they may have, that would be something more important to get a hold of or to get released. Video evidence of bad things happening and the individuals doing those bad things. But like just being associated, being on a list, being on his plane, being on the island, I can even give you, if you went to the island 300 times, the odds of you maybe doing bad things goes higher. But
so I'll even take it another step though,
I don't
because
think he's been
guilty
to
by
the island.
association becomes a real thing. So if you've
What's
been
that?
there 300 and however many times, maybe you didn't do any, right? But there's no way that you were there that many times and didn't know something was happening,
Right.
and therefore didn't say anything, didn't do anything. Did you get paid to be quiet because you turned them down? Like you're not reporting, you're not taking that next step makes you just as guilty.
Yeah,
and,
I mean,
and I will agree that the number of times you went maybe increase your guilt possibility, but once again, like this is all assumption.
Here's the thing.
It raises
assumption.
questions that need
It
to
is-
be investigated further if he's
Yes,
on the list.
Fine.
Exactly what Nader's saying. It is not automatic guilt by association.
Great. It raises questions.
You're on the list, therefore you're a pedophile. No, that's
Great.
not how it works. But
And
it
that's not
warrants-
what I'm saying at all.
Right, exactly.
But what?
That's what Nader
But
was
what? IPLI, go.
But it warrants further questions. It warrants further investigations. If you've been to the island 317 times, why?
Trump has not been to the island 317 times.
I didn't say that.
You did say that. You just insinuated that.
No. He didn't say Trump.
He was making a hypothetical.
Okay, great. Here's the thing. Trump has never been to the fucking island in the first fucking place. I've never seen any evidence that Trump has ever been to the island. I've never seen anything that insinuates that Trump has ever been to that fucking island. What I will say is that Trump did reach out to FBI and say, I will help you in order to investigate this stuff. If you guys want to do that after Epstein's initial foray into court, when it was first initialized that Epstein had something to do with underage girls being exposed and whatever, Trump was like, let me help you. I will try to help you. I will give you everything I have and try to help you. That's exactly what Mike Johnson was talking about when he said that Trump was an FBI quote unquote informant. He did not mean necessarily that Trump was actually working with the FBI actively in any particular way. So that's a thing, okay? So it's like we're getting into some weeds here where we're like, well, what if Trump went to the fucking island 317 times? Well,
I didn't say that. I'm just saying hypothetical. I'm saying a hypothetical person.
Trump has actively tried to help the FBI figure this shit out.
I think the anger needs to be directed.
That's common fucking knowledge. That's not fucking new fucking revelations right now. So
no, the anger needs to be directed at, I think it was the New York court that had the trial and won't release the sealed documents. That's where this drive needs to go. It doesn't need to be directed at Trump. Let Trump do whatever he's going to do as president. But if you're serious about finding out about Epstein, like finding ways to put pressure on that court to release those documents is going to yield you the best chance to get results here.
You'll never get the court to do it. If the FBI isn't going to release it, the court is never going to release it.
Oh, that's why
Congress won't push through the bill, any bill that will release all of it mandatory.
However,
because half of them are on it.
However, time out, because and someone clarify, because this is just literally something I saw on social media. It could be totally made up AI, right? However, there was something about Massey's like trying to force a vote, and there was something to the effect of any Republican who puts their name on that bill or in that vote will be seen as not committing treason, but something like against the administration.
Yes.
Is that real?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know. I haven't heard. I'd have to look. I'm not saying it's not. But here's my
So I'm
thought
asking.
process.
I'm asking if it's real because I don't know. Like I said, that very well could have been made up AI bullshit.
When bad things like this, when they come out sounding really bad, like what is the reasoning behind? What would be a reasonable reason for individuals not to want this document to get released? And in my head, I fall back on if your name is appearing on this list, whether you did something or not, you're going to be ran through the mud. And to me, it's unacceptable.
Why would
If
you
you've
run
done
through the
nothing
mud
wrong.
if your name's not on the list?
No, if your name is on the list, but you did nothing. Say I don't know, someone famous. I don't want to offend anyone.
Joe Boober.
This made believe Joe Boober. Famous.
No, don't fucking disparage Joe Boober. Shut the fuck up. I swear.
Joe Boober's cousin, John Boomer. Okay.
John Titties.
Sure. His name is on a list because he got a flight out to the island to check it out, see what's up. He did nothing out there, nothing happened. He made one flight there, but his name is on this list. It gets released, and now John Titties is forever going to be attached to Jeffrey Epstein, even though he did absolutely nothing wrong. And now he not saying that his name will get ran through the mud, but there's a high likelihood that will occur. So an innocent
100%.
man that did nothing wrong, in my eyes, doesn't deserve that kind of punishment.
Like I said, it's just a matter that it bears further investigation based on, right?
I agree.
If
I agree.
If he's on the list, it bears further investigation.
Do you think that Trump is investigating this further? Do you think Trump or his team is continually investigating this?
That's a large part of the argument of releasing the list. It creates that accountability. Because if people know who's on the list, the question is, are you doing the investigation? If nobody knows who's on the list, well, we don't know shit.
Say there's 500 names on this list, and Trump and his team behind the scenes are investigating every one of the 500 people to see what their involvement was. And that can't be done tomorrow.
Yeah, there needs to be some sort of transparency about like this is what we are doing currently. We obviously can't tell you because it's an active investigation, but we're doing it.
Right.
Yeah, not the whole, we'll get it on the desk, then it's disappeared, then things are missing. Now that it doesn't exist, it's a Democratic hoax. The messaging that's come from even the departments themselves have been a fucking nightmare.
Right.
I agree.
I agree. It would be one thing if there was a clear message that says, we have the list, we are investigating it, and we are prosecuting anybody who has done something wrong.
That is what should have been said, and that's not what was said. And I can understand your frustration with that, but that doesn't mean that that's not happening.
I don't know. I
don't believe that that's
based
happening.
on history, then it's pretty.
Well, you don't believe in
I think
God
it's
either,
a
but I don't
safe
hold that
assumption to say that it's not.
Hey, IPA, I put that, put something in side chat for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that real?
Yeah, it is, and that's also coming from Massey's account.
Yeah, that's yeah.
The White House says helping me secure a vote to release all the Epstein files is a hostile act. They're threatening anyone who helps bring true transparency and justice for the survivors. This is a tacit admission. The Oversight Committee data released is hopefully incomplete.
Just the perception of that is bad.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not going to argue that. It's true. I already said bad. Doesn't prove anything.
Correct. Not proof. But the optics are
Evidence.
real bad.
That's Trump's presidency. Optics bad.
It's all based
That's
on
everybody's
evidence.
fucking presidency.
Come on, Trump a little bit more than most.
Oh, dude, I was dunking on Biden 24/7 when he was in office. There's a
wasn't
lot of people
shit
that
good.
way.
There wasn't any optics in friggin' Biden's presidency that were good.
I mean, the only thing he did that's worth even mentioning is he didn't put actual American troops en masse in fucking the Ukraine. That's the only thing he did that's even half-ass competent.
The only thing. I'll agree with that. Somewhere, dog.
This has been a crap day, and the conversation devolves into Trump Epstein.
It always does. Trump Epstein, Trump Epstein, Trump Epstein, Trump Epstein, Trump Epstein.
And nothing against anyone in the chat. I just find it comical. It's.
Oh, I've got a lot more things I can say. I'm just.
Get him.
I mean,
get him. Fight him.
Flags half, at half
Get
mast.
him.
I get it. Pity that we didn't even do that for our fallen troops that came over here a few months ago. Hell, I mean, even being there for their bodies coming off the airplane would have been a nice touch, but hey.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost like a one-for-one of the current administration and the last administration. It's just,
I disagree. You cannot say the last administration and Trump is comparable in any sense.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Maybe we're just looking at two different things, because if that was the case, the leftists wouldn't be so upset that Orange Man is there.
And the right wouldn't have been so upset during Biden. I know. Dude, trust me. Why do you think I'm not right or left?
I mean, the leftists were pretty upset about Biden. Let's be real about it for a second.
Right.
No, they defended him up to the time where he was.
They couldn't defend him anymore.
Yeah, like he was useless. Like there's not. And then they all turned on him as bad as they did Trump. I'll agree then. After that debate, Joe Biden was worse than Trump.
I think that we're defining the leftists as different things. I think that what you're referring to is what I would refer to as the neoliberals. The neoliberals were totally fine with it because he's the establishment. But I think the leftists are like the AOCs of the world and like
that's just
retarded communists.
The communists were the ones holding on to Biden as long as they could, longer even than the liberals did, because they saw a puppet that they could manipulate. AOC, even after the debate, was defending Joe Biden. Bernie Sanders the same. The communists were all about having a puppet president.
Go ahead, IP.
Well, gentlemen,
I'm looking at neoliberals right now going,
It's been a while. Always a pleasure.
Wolf, it's good talk tonight, man.
It's good to see you, Joe Wolf. Cheers, man. Are you headed out?
Yeah, I'm headed out.
All right, man. Salute.
I got to work tomorrow. That's why I'm usually not on. But today I had to.
It's good.
I agree.
I hear you, man. It's good to see you. Thank you.
Good to see y'all.
Take care, man.
Hopefully I'll be around again soon.
You're always welcome, man.
Appreciate it.
It's getting a little bit late. You better hush. Go on. Go get your food. He doesn't got his food. He done ate it all. Go on. He wants to fight. He's ready to fucking murder some lefties, I'll tell you that. Everybody comes in his fucking yard, I think. Why not? Why not? Did Discord crash? It's lighting up for me. I don't know. Maybe it did. You better hush, dog. Yep, there it goes. It did crash. Am I back? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Discord's doing all kinds of fuckery.
They've been doing it. It's been doing it the past few days.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
I think that's
So
a sign
That
from
it
God.
has.
I was worried it was just me.
So
Nah,
was
it
I
was- it
saying
was-
anything at all that y'all heard?
What's the last thing you said?
Being disappointed.
No.
I don't think I remember
Okay.
hearing that.
I think Discord crashing is my my signal to go though. So.
Well,
I'm
I'm
sure
disappointed about
I'm gonna be
something
right
else.
behind, but I want to hear what Heavy has to say.
Good night, gentlemen.
Take it
Good
easy,
night,
IPA.
IPA.
But no, Nader, I was actually kind of disappointed you kicked DBO so early, dude.
Dude, I
really-
was so done with his fucking running his sock hole constantly.
I really was looking forward to the possibility that you and DBO would finally talk about the space program, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
Look, man, Nader, I appreciate your fucking. You know, everybody needs some room to talk, but I like DBO. DBO's not bad, people. Okay.
I don't dislike him, but he goes on like 5-hour tirades.
He does
and then
not.
talks about people talking over him.
He's not talking. He
Yeah,
did not. He
he
did not go
does.
on a 5-hour fucking tirade, and you interrupted him and fucking kicked him.
Well, I'm just happy Nader didn't boot me when I made that doll joke. I was just playing, and I didn't mean to offend.
I want to remind everybody, particularly the mods, the people with responsibilities and capabilities in the chat, is we're about discussions here. We're not about fucking shitting on people. So let's try to be tolerant.
Yeah, I'm okay with shitting on people, just hearing them out afterwards.
Well, you can't do that if you kick them out of the fucking chat.
Yeah, I know. That's the reason I don't, unless they're saying certain words.
All right, Yodi, I'm gonna bounce. Thank you for letting me vent tonight. I need this. It's a shitty day. It's
I
a
hear you, brother.
shitty time to be here, but this was definitely therapeutic. So thank you, Nader, Heavy, EOD, and everyone tonight. It's been awesome.
Yep, absolutely. You
Cheers,
have a good
level
one.
4. It's good to see you, man.
First time I
All
ever
right, later.
spoke to you. It was great. Have a good one.
Good night.
I like DVO. He's okay, people. You all are just fucking angry. Quit being angry.
Okay, Mr. Hangry.
I'm angry at fucking retard radical leftists. That's who I'm angry at. I'm not angry at
Hey,
you.
I'm just glad you ate some. All right. I was being told to do it.
I still have some. If this dog will behave, he can have some. Yeah, he's just sat down. There you go. All right. It's a good night, I suppose. I'm just remiss about Charlie Kirk. Andrew Wilson has a point. Is that's a hell of a blow to the moderate conservatism movement. It really is.
Yeah, it's not good. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure.
There's a reason I don't like to approach religious discussions. It gets really rough. So, but you guys didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it gets really rough for me because, I'm right wing, but an atheist. It gets kind of really screwy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You don't meet the parameters.
I suppose
that is for sure. I definitely do not fit the mold for the typical.
Unleashed. This fucking thing. Do you know what this used to be?
What used to be?
This thing that I'm holding up to my camera right now.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera. Hold on. A denture.
A jock strap.
No. It used to be a dog toy. It used to
Still
be
is a
shaped,
dog toy.
It used to be shaped like an infinity symbol. It was like
wow,
up and around, and it was like a figure 8. This motherfucker has eaten all of it. All of it. Here, take it. Go on.
Damn.
It just fucking ate it. It just ate it. Like, it was Ozzy's toy. But Ozzy didn't fucking care for it too much. He didn't particularly. At first, he liked to chew a lot. And then about 3 years old, he kind of grew out of that. And just left that kind of shit to the side. And so I gave it to this one. And he has absolutely devoured the damn thing.
Wow.
About dog. What? I don't know. It's the perpetuation of life, I suppose. He gets Ozzy's bed and Ozzy's toys. And Ozzy's love, too.
Well, dang, I'm not finding it. I was going to suggest segments of rawhide because we would cut rawhide up on like on our bone saws.
I heard that rawhide is really bad for dogs.
It's not good. It sits in their stomach for a long time.
Yeah.
But rawhide wouldn't last as long. It's plastic.
Right. I'm just the rawhide strips that we used to get in back in the day.
Get out of there, no.
And all that we would cut up, and also certain other things. They used to come in like 3 foot by 3 foot almost, and we used to cut them up. And I was like, give that dog one of those and see how long it takes.
15 minutes.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, I don't know.
These ones will fucking chew them up in a hurry. I'll tell you that. They're chewers. You're a chewer. Like you destroy things, don't you? Yes, you do. Okay. I love you too, puppy. Alright, okay.
Maybe you should have named them Doe.
Doe? What do you mean?
Or Dow, rather. Destroyer of worlds.
He's a fucking destroyer. Here, hold on a
second. EOD and Dow.
There's fucking paper all shredded all over my damn carpet because of this son of a bitch. So
sounds about right.
Yeah. He loves to destroy things. Whatever he can just demolish, he's very happy with.
At least it's not your underwear, dude.
Sometimes it is. Some bitch has destroyed several pairs of socks. I'll tell you that. All right. I guess we're done for tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. You fellers, hang with me for just a second.
All right.
All right. Oh my goodness sakes. Okay. We do that, and then I can do this, and then I have to somehow get this thing to not be off. This isn't the right thing, but I'll do that, and then I'll do that, and then I'll do that, and then I'll come back to the other thing that I'm supposed to do, which is this. Yes. Okay, great. We fixed it. It's just a fucking juggling act sometimes. The camera can only be given to one program at a time. What I'll say is this. Is that I have the utmost respect for Charlie Kirk. And I am deeply saddened by his loss, by the loss of Charlie Kirk, by his family's loss. But the moderate right will continue. I will continue. Those like me will continue. We will continue to hail his points and his point of view, and try to curtail that into the modern parlance of political discourse. I appreciate everybody coming out tonight, and appreciate you guys being here. We are not doing D&D tonight, obviously. We'll try to do that probably next week on Wednesday for the second group. We will be here on Saturday for the primary group, so be here for that. It's my birthday on Friday, so happy birthday to me. I'm an old man. And God rest Charlie Kirk. That's all I'll say. We will not step back. We will not stop. We will continue. So, many cheers to everybody. Thank you all for coming out. Be here with us on Saturday, and 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We'll be around. Cheers. Who are we raiding? Are we raiding somebody? Can we raid somebody? Let me see. Nope, that's the wrong button. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Grumpelstiltskin is who we're gonna raid. Yep. Y'all head over to Grumpelstiltskin's chat.
Call
He's hanging out
live.
with
Is that
Brain Benders Banters. So y'all definitely give Grumple a fucking look. But yeah, there it is. Superdon says good night, EOD. Good night, Miss Superdon. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for coming out. But y'all check out Gumblesilskin, and I'll see you on the next one. Cheers.